this in, don't worry, trust.
Oh, you're probably pretty loud. Okay, why are we still in jail?
Because the bot's not here.
Oh yeah, the bot's not here. Roger, get the bot in here. We're in jail. We're in jail right now, and Charles is just gone. Charles is pushed into the bottom of the recess.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Oh, is this y'all's way to announce I'm getting kicked out of the campaign? Okay.
No, it's because if you literally look at the stream right now, you're not.
Yeah, I'm looking
like
at it.
Color at the bottom.
What am I doing to fix this? Sorry.
It's oriented in a way where unless the music bot is in here, we are currently in prison.
Why did you make it like that?
Because it looked right. It looked right. That's why.
You didn't think through the fact that like we won't have the bot in it at all times.
Listen,
I believe we've gone over this.
We gone over this, but the long story short, the majority of the time we're probably going to have the bot in the call. You know, we're probably going to have the bot in the call. So as a result, I oriented it so that would be the case. No matter which way I did it, however I oriented it, unless I decided to just have the Discord call window directly there without the fancy look I gave it, we would either be in jail or not.
Also, hello, Pinky Prime. Thank you for joining again. I think they've been here.
Absolutely, our like most consistent viewer.
Well, she's been here every session, pretty much, right?
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, men, women, anything in between, and the one transformer that tunes in for our streams.
Yeah, she unironically is our top fan. If you click on her little crowd thing next to her name on YouTube, yeah, she's our number one fan.
I'm very happy about it.
Well, thank you for being our number one fan, Pinky.
Thank you.
And there's our number 3 fan.
With
there's that guy.
There's our number 3 fan. Yeah. There's that guy.
173
she's there sometimes, and I've noticed that when my girlfriend is in the stream, that's
what's her username?
Isis Wolves with spelled like Ice SS. But I've noticed that whenever she's in the call, she's like a good luck charm because whenever she's in the stream, that's when we get double-digit viewers.
So good luck for viewing, but not good luck for your actual in-game roles. That's understandable.
Yeah.
Hello, you're in danger. Good riddance to your behavior.
Okay, wait, fuck.
Your emissions to
give
my
us our...
house. Get out of my house.
Give us our... Yeah, fuck.
What am I doing?
Yeah, I'll just do it. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, episode 4 of the Crooked Moon campaign. Here comes the opening, let's fucking go.
Ready to pay for your crimes.
All right. Who wants to see a magic trick?
Oh, hi. Hi there, beastie.
Some things can be changed while some things stay the same. No matter how the crooked road turns, we're all still dancing in chains.
Are we back? Oh, hooray. Yippee.
Could they hear
Stop
us?
peeing? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Don't say that. They should be able to hear us. I have us all set to audio track 1.
Yippee.
Hallelujah.
I thought we
All right.
bring in
I
a
vote we
derby
bring
announcer to
in a
announce the
derby.
placement of the top YouTube chatters.
Okay, so, yeah, I guess we'll go and give a recap since it's been it's only been a couple
So
weeks,
much
but
has
so.
happened since last time. The sky is falling apart.
My teeth got stolen.
His teeth got stolen. My tooth filling is deciding to fail randomly for no apparent reason. I got this filling like a month and a half ago. Jake is non-binary now.
Yeah, someone stole my pronouns.
Someone stole your pronouns.
That's crazy.
Someone stole Miner's last job, so now he's getting a new one.
Dart's like, Dart, someone stole my last job. I'm getting replaced with a far better one.
And Roger, nothing really happened with Roger. Roger's fine.
Not much happened. They stole my hair. I got a haircut. Stole my hair.
God, the thief epidemic.
Okay, so all of you made your way into Wickermoor Village. This happens after you all had spent the night in the forest after the freak accidents of what happened with the train. You all ended up coming across what seemed like a human attached to a tree, about to be torn apart by wolves. So you very brutally murdered all of the wolves that were there. And you found that it was not a person, but a goat in a bag. I don't think any of you kept the goat, correct?
No.
No.
Okay,
No,
good.
we were just like, oh, there's a goat. Okay.
Yeah. So the mayor came out and was like, "Yo, this is like this is like a ritual for like our goddess. It's for like good harvest and good nature, everything like that." And unfortunately, a lot of the townspeople aren't too happy with a lot of you for doing that because a lot of them are also in the same religion. Despite this, though, the mayor was very kind to you, and he let Philip and Adela know that they had a mansion for them, an estate, and both of them would have given an invitation to all of you the next night, or rather the next day, to come and dine with them at their estate once they were all settled in for an evening. So during all of that, you all took time to explore around the village, seeing various parts of it and meeting various NPCs. You met a lot of them, so I'm not going to go into each one specifically. But
we met
you
a
all
chiropractor. We met we met the second mayor.
Hang on, did we actually meet
amnesiac
a chiropractor?
apothecary.
No,
we didn't. No, we didn't. Jake,
We met
Jake's
the
being a jerk.
FBI.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will recap the NPCs that did have specific things. So one of them was an amnesiac apothecary named Morgan. They eventually they're very sassy with Barno, but eventually they would have met.
I don't know.
They were like
Wait.
earnestly sassy, wasn't it?
Yeah, they
Do what?
they were very earnestly sassy. I don't think that we had.
Oh, no, we did.
We had them meet Tyler, did we? I don't think we did.
No, they didn't
No.
meet Tyler yet. No, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
So did anyone? Oh yeah, so right. Vin actually met the librarian, or rather the owner of the bookstore there, and she seemed very, very interested in his curse. To like a concerning amount. But she did offer to assist in like helping research his curse while also helping to research her own.
She also kind of spurred She spurred Dagron into a full-on meltdown.
Yeah, who was it that sorry, I'm trying to remember this.
You're fine.
Hang on, I'm double checking something. Morgan. Eleanor. This name is unfamiliar to me. One moment. I'm trying to remember which NPCs y'all met that specifically were related to. Wait, so Eleanor Haling was the bookstore owner.
You know what I can do is they should be in our. Actually, no, they aren't.
We met the
Oh, wait,
stable
okay.
keep and the stable Inona.
Yes.
I mean, we met Alda Farnham, Mariana Gray, Baltus Tolliver, Morgan,
Oh,
Theodora
okay.
Mayville, and Sister Rain.
And
Yes.
Eleanor Haling, who you had already.
Okay, so no, I'm trying to think. No one's actually been to the schoolhouse yet. Okay, yeah. So never mind. So actually, other than Vin, Vin's the only one who had a specific encounter with an NPC that was related to his history.
Yeah.
Right.
Along with that, you all would have eventually tucked in at the Green Queen Inn, where you all would have had a very exhausting day. So you would all probably taken the night in there.
I think you're
I'm
missing
not
something.
missing something.
Yeah, you're missing
Yeah.
something.
No, I don't
Wait
think I
a
am.
second, I almost glossed over it too.
I don't think I am. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So
There is a pigeon in all
We
four
met a
of us.
postmaster who was a lovely woman. He can't say anything more than that.
And we can't say why we can't say more than that.
I'm back.
This sucks.
No, you're not.
God can say it, but God chooses not to because God is evil.
Yeah. So
Maybe it happened to God too. You don't know.
before I'll have all of you wake up, I'd like each of you in the bots in roll20 to roll me a flat d20, please.
A flat D20.
No, not the flat D20.
The
Not the flat
D20.
D20.
Yeah, I got a 16.
7.
Oh,
Oh,
minor.
Let's go. Get my bad luck out of the way right now.
it's
Okay,
all ones from here.
So this is something new I'm going to do every time your characters sleep.
Oh shit.
And not long rest specifically, like sleep.
Oh.
So
Question,
I have.
Does that affect two of us? Because Tyler and Vin don't sleep.
Oh,
when you do the equivalent of sleep,
yes.
I think.
when you do the equivalent of what counts as a sleep for your characters. So essentially, I have not been using the curses very much in this so far. So I am finding a way to actually use this. So anytime I have y'all roll for sleep, depending on the roll you make is how well you made it through the nights, and I will give you plot twists that you can use based on that. And I don't know y'all remember what for the audience for plot twists. Basically, they're like special inspiration points they could use to re-roll a roll that they had.
Oh my god,
But
is this a twist of fate?
Twist of fate. Yeah, I call them plot twists though.
I like plot twist. I like how that sounds.
Whenever they use a plot twist, they re-roll a roll with essentially with advantage, but then they have to roll on the curse table, and something will happen to them. So I'm gonna go from top to bottom for how each of you slept. Daegron, you got a 16. Despite having a fairly not great day, you slept surprisingly well.
The beds are a lot more comfortable than what I'm used to.
They're very comfortable compared to the shifting boats you usually sleep on. So it feels nice to lay on a solid, actually very, very comfortable bed.
Yeah, normally I'm always
Jake,
like, oh, I don't want to sleep on them damn beds. But I was like,
Jake, you have 3 plot twists you can spend.
holy shit!
Jesus.
I'm
And
gonna
that is also then 3 castles.
I'm gonna put that in my personality traits.
Barno, actually, Barno, real quick, did you perform your little thing that you do during the night to sleep less? Your little performance thing that Relicborns have?
The Relicborn equivalent of sleep.
Absolutely not. I feel like such a fucking. I feel like such a fucking shot.
Yeah,
with so many
you've done.
with so many people in this town.
Roger's dead.
He died.
He died.
Rip. I can take a moment to now say, it's just Pinky in chat. You told her to have a great day.
Did I?
No, Pinky
What?
did. But yes, you did die.
What?
Oh, because the postmaster.
Oh.
Oh, haha. So you rolled a 7, so you will get 1 plot twist to spend. And I'm prefacing this real quick. You can spend the plot twists until the next long rest, where you will lose them, and I will have you roll for a new chance of getting plot twists. So if you don't spend them, they're gone.
Okay, so like we have to use them before we sleep, or else we'll
Correct. Yes.
possibly have none.
Minor, you rolled a natural 1, so you
get
will
a plot twist that you get to use to give me disadvantage.
Vin, your curse kept you up all night. You could not stop thinking about the fact that there is someone else in this town that knows about your curse, and that thought haunts you because you have no idea what that could possibly mean. You don't feel very rested at all. You will get one plot twist. However, I do need you to roll on the curse table for me automatically. So you will start the session with a curse. As I find the number you will need to roll. Roll me a 156, please. And this will obviously be in the D20.
Yeah, because at 156.
Well, no, I wanted to roll my physical dice.
yeah, your physical 100 D156.
Just for clarification,
Roll
really
a
quick.
D156.
I put it in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it a 156 or a 156?
D156.
Okay, got it.
14. All right. Vin, you think about the whole thing through curse, and you think like you're pretty important for that reason. You become the epitome of the deadly sin of pride.
That's so funny for fucking Vin of all people.
Yeah.
You become more egotistical than Barno at this point, and that says a lot.
How is that
Okay.
possible?
Oh, God.
And Luca, you got a 13. You had a pretty okay night's rest. You didn't sleep, obviously, but you didn't have anything to worry about. It was fairly normal. You get 2 plot twists.
Yay.
Oh, he slept fantastic.
So yeah, all of you are waking up. You obviously all slept in separate rooms, I assume.
Yeah, because I think we can afford having a room to ourselves each.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they had the opens for it. They had the open rooms for it, and it was like 1 gold piece each. So yeah. Yeah. So you all wake up probably to the smell of like morning breakfast being made downstairs. So yeah, what do y'all do?
I'll say Dagron probably, again, as a sailor, he's probably pretty used to waking up especially early. So I imagine that he probably woke up as the second that the scent was starting to like get up to them. So he probably like started to make his way down pretty quickly to go eat food.
Yeah.
You know, he'd
That's
probably
so
just
fair.
find a place to eat alone since he's assuming no one's gonna want to deal with him. So he's just like,
Yeah, you'll find a quaint little dining area inside the inn on the first floor. As you'll see a couple other people would probably also stay the night, eating various breakfast meals there, or not even like just people staying there, just like people from the town who just want to get breakfast there. I will say though, Dagron, as you walk down, give me a perception check, please.
ooh, a perception check, I see. Okay. I muted a bit while you were giving the recap to try and get all the bad rolls out first. Let me see if it worked.
Hilarious.
Oh, it worked well, actually. I got an 18.
You see the glint of something metallic behind you, and you quickly dodge out of the way as a crossbow arrow shoots past your head.
What the? Whoa!
Whoa!
You'll hear you'll hear a bolstering laugh as she goes, "Ha! Ha! I knew you had good senses about you." And you will see
That sounded introduction.
an older looking woman, as I find her picture real quick.
Holy fucking shit!
Good
morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, you will find a older looking woman with brown hair in braids and wearing fur clothing.
All right.
As she wields the crossbow, walking up to you. Apologies for the introduction. You're a hunter, ain't you?
He's just like standing there like completely. Sorry, I got hiccup. He's just standing there completely befuddled as he just like looks at her, looks at the crossbow bolt now currently beside his head, looks back at her, back at the bolt. I wonder what gave you that idea.
Well, sorry, I just had to test your senses is all. And she's gonna hold out her hand to shake. Hildebrand, I'm the local huntress of the town.
He's just like still like a bit shocked at what just happened, but he'll just reach out. He shakes her hand.
She has a very powerful grip.
Respectable.
How tall are you, Dagron?
If I recall correctly, let me look at my second page. I am 6'8". 6'8".
This woman is 6'6". She
Holy
is almost exact. She's a very strong, very tall, very muscular huntress of a woman.
Sorry.
She seems.
It's been 3 minutes.
I'm okay.
Hang on a second. Checking something real quick. Jake, you had the which thread of fate again? Thread of.
Oh, I had the thread of the hate of the thread of fate of the hunt.
The
Slaughter, I mean.
hunt?
Slaughter, I believe it's.
Sorry, the slaughter. There it is. Okay. I was reminding myself about something.
Coming down the stairs is just one yawning skeleton and goes.
As she shakes her hand though, she'll wrap an arm around your shoulder and like pull you in a surprise shake as she like whispers to you, "Hey, you're not any normal hunter, are you?"
Oh, right. He just like stands there silently as she comes in and says that. He just glances at her quietly, still like his bad eye squinted closed. He's just gonna say, "Hi." Oh, thank you for subscribing, Hack. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for subscribing.
Hooray! Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hack. That's
Thank you-
definitely what
thank you for
Jake
being
wants
a
to
hack.
call you.
Thank you for being a hack.
she'll cackle. She pats his back. Oh, I'm in the same boat as you then. I don't know the specifics of what's been over your shoulder, but I follow a spirit bear myself.
A bear.
Yes, one who's much like your own. She's gonna like wink her bad eye at you, as much like your own has been tempting you with power of the hunt, eh?
Well, I have to assume as much. We finished our grand hunt a while back.
Well, clearly the hunt never ends for you, though. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
He's just like gonna raise an eyebrow at that.
I digress, your lad. I don't know if I'm ready to follow the bear yet, but I'm a little attached to this town, so I don't know if I would feel comfortable leaving just yet to pursue that sort of endeavor.
So you say.
But hey, since you're a fellow hunter, if I ever hear about any sort of beastie around that you want to try and take out, I might beat you to it first, but I at least want to give you a little bit of head start.
Aye, fairness among the hunt and all that. Aye, fair enough.
All right, well, if you need to look for me, you can find me around town. She'll give him one more strong slap on the back, and she'll like walk up to go head into the kitchen. You'll see you'll see a couple chickens on her back, as it's obviously she wheel and deals with the people around the town to provide food.
As she's walking away, I'm gonna look to the crossbow bolt still like embedded in the wall next to my head. I'm gonna reach out, grab it, kind of yank it out of the wall, and I'm gonna call out to her. You're not gonna want to be losing this. I'm gonna toss her the bolt.
Dime a dozen. Keep it as a memory of me.
All right. I guess I've got a crossbow bolt now.
And
Actually,
also
give
give
me a crossbow.
Yeah, give me an insight check real quick. Also,
Insight check. Okay. Insight. I am okay at insight. I got a 10.
roll me with advantage because this would be based on like marksmanship.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better. 15.
You tell from where you pulled the arrow out, that shot, while it might have seemed like it was meant to go through your head and probably kill you, you can tell she plans that you're probably going to dodge, and it would have probably hit your shoulder instead with how precise the shot would have been. You can tell just from looking at the marksmanship of the shot, she is a very, very skilled huntress.
Can I interject? Okay.
Yes. That's all I was doing if y'all want to come back down also.
Yeah. As Dagran has had that brief interaction, Bono's just gonna pass by with a morning, Dagran. I can see you're already hitting it off with the local ladies, and he gives him a pat on the back. You keep up the good work.
He's gonna look at Barno, look down to the crossbow bolt, back up to him. She tried to shoot me in the shoulder.
Oh, that just means she's really, really into you.
She quite literally took her shot.
Yeah, the girl took a shot. What are you? Are you not gonna reciprocate?
That's very funny.
Listen, DD wasn't hopping in on it. I had to take my opportunity.
True, fair enough.
He's just gonna like stand there quietly. And he's gonna say, "In case you haven't noticed, we're not the best at such a thing as that."
Oh, so you've hunted plenty of beasts, but you haven't hunted a loved one.
Goddamn.
Starting off with strong with the jabs today, I see.
Yeah, Bono like just fucking puts both his hands together under his chin and bats his non-existent eyelashes.
his eyes just like dim and undim slightly as if he had eyelids.
Blink, blink, blink.
Dagron just gonna look to him quietly as he says this, not even really saying anything, and then he'll just turn back down and start making his way to the to get some food. He doesn't even respond to him saying that.
Also, if you hear noises from me, I'm getting water. So I'm getting some ice real quick.
I'll have a water, please.
Why?
You'll see the tavern owner seems to be also the cook of the place. As she hears that, she goes, "I coming right up," and she'll eventually slide you a glass of ice water.
Lad, I don't think that's how you're supposed to drink water.
You give Jake a glass of water, he's just gonna do that every time without fail. It's happened every single time.
Every time I have to voice a fish in some video game, I just go.
You stand up. You take a minute to stand up, run to the kitchen.
Now I spit on myself.
That always happens.
Happens.
Nothing will ever top me choking on water to do that bit.
That was. Can you send that fucking clip in the general chat so I can show the fucking viewers, please?
I would, but there's too much. Another time stream.
And if you don't ever see it here, be sure to check out Jake's channel, the Out of Context channel, where he posts consistently funny context things. They are really funny though.
He's only posted
Consistently. Hey, that's not true.
He still hasn't posted one of me. He still hasn't posted one of me, and he's had like 5 years of clips to go through.
Yeah, so much time has progressed between me like recording clips and me not editing clips that there are 5 years of clips that are now heavily outdated because of my change in identity.
Oh, and also they had their pronouns stolen.
True. Okay, so
I think that's what I was addressing. But sure.
All right, so who's going downstairs next, Luke or Minor?
I think probably Tyler, just like wandered down, still rattled from the previous day and keeping to himself a little.
Yeah, DD will be with you.
Obviously the sin of pride wouldn't really feel the need to go down early.
Hey, Tyler, I have a
Good morning, my friends!
Good morning, Dee. Tyler, I have a random question for you. Did you have any kind of weird dream about Dagran getting shot in the head by a crossbow?
No. What?
I'm surprised you didn't have any premonition of it, but I guess I can expect that.
A woman tried to shoot me in the shoulder.
Are you okay?
Young love!
I didn't
just gonna
understand
lie.
that one.
He said
Tyler
yellow.
looks to Dee Dee like, yeah, okay, that's fine.
He's just gonna look to Dee Dee and he's just gonna say, "Lad, I'm 475 years old."
So the honeymoon
Gonna be-
face.
Lord Almighty, aren't you 8?
I learn more every day. My brain is constantly expanding.
Tyler, you need to control this one. He scares me.
I'm trying to. It's not going fantastically.
You don't say.
Okay. So, do you, Tyler and also Bardo, Bardo ordered water. Does anyone else order any food?
I don't know what food there is. I mean, I would I would pay. I want eggs in a nest.
There is a breakfast menu. So you said eggs in a what?
Eggs in a nest.
That's egg and toast, right?
Kind of, but it's very specially prepared.
Knowing this town, you're probably going to actually get a nest with eggs in it, uncooked.
This is not what I wanted.
Oh, sorry, lad. The bees said that she'd want it. The bees?
The bees.
So okay, what does that look like? Because I have never heard eggs in a basket.
So it's
eggs in a nest
it's
before.
bread with holes punched in it. Usually the
Oh
holes
no
are
no no!
toasted as well.
I have had that before. Yeah, never mind. No, I know what that is.
Yeah,
Because
I've-
the egg is inside the toast, isn't it?
yes. I've heard so many different names. Eggs in a nest, eggs in a basket. The one I grew up with was
Popeyes.
Popeyes. That's what my grandma called it.
She'll snap at you. She goes, coming right up, fella, and she'll go and start preparing it for you.
Not too overcooked on the yolks. I like them runny.
Don't we all? And Tyler, do you want anything to eat?
He's a doll.
Yeah, probably not. I was like, I
You
can't
can still
like,
eat.
Oh yeah, no, actually you can still eat, right? Yeah, I remember Phil
He's-
even said.
but he
like,
is
"Oh,
still
I
that just like-
that."
He's still just like, I feel like I just can't do.
Get him the sweetest thing on the menu.
Lad, you're about 3 days old. You need something to eat.
Tyler, she will look at you up and down for the moment. She goes, "I'll tell you what. I'll give you something on the house as long as you promise to eat it."
Okay.
Thank you, lass.
And she will eventually give you a stack of pancakes, Tyler,
Oh.
with strawberries on top.
All right. Just start
He doesn't
quietly
want it.
eating.
Doesn't want it. All right.
He's like, it's like kind of obvious that he's still kind of disassociating.
Yeah. Barno, you will get your egg in a nest. Very, very well. She's a very good cook. You'll find it's all very well prepared and smells very good.
Oh my god.
All right, that's certainly
My
a
girlfriend
noise.
just sent me something very strange.
Oh.
Hang on, let me not
Yeah,
to
you
derail
can't be
this session.
that
This will be very quick.
What?
Oh my goodness, a My Little Pony.
It's a horse. Okay, sorry. Dagron is going to say, what kind of breakfast meats do you got on the menu?
Well, we got ham, we got sausage, bacon, obviously. Mostly lots of stuff from a pig.
Yeah, so I got a lot of that.
We did also just get an order of chicken, but that's for lunch or dinner later, so probably not for breakfast.
I both.
Just a
kind of-
classic bacon and eggs.
One classic coming right up. Gideon's like, I wish I could eat still.
We may take a choose too.
I mean,
Didn't
you've been
you
eating
eat-
ghosts a
Yeah,
lot.
didn't you eat something like comically oversized for your entire body?
Well, that was
Got a little sausage.
that was another spirits. I can't eat solid things anymore.
Lad, when we met you were eating an entire plate of sausages.
Okay,
On the
how about we
ghost
get?
train.
You know what? He makes a good point. How about we just get him the ghost of a plate of steak and eggs?
I don't know. So I don't know if I can cook that properly.
Rats.
Lass,
I'm
what
sure
if-
we'll. Fuck!
can
I'm
I-
slipping into Scottish shit.
All right, I guess Dagron's just gonna see. Dagron's just gonna be like, lass, could I just see a single piece of bacon real quick? Don't need to be cooked.
It's as long as you're paying for it.
As long as I'm paying for it. I'll count it as part of me breakfast. How about that?
Oh yes, yeah. So other than Tyler, for those who ordered food, it's 1 gold piece.
What I'm gonna try to do if she gives me just this uncooked piece of bacon, I'm just gonna try to stab it to see if that makes the ghost of bacon.
you're stabbing what is already the dead piece of a dead animal.
I don't know.
You know what, how
I don't know
about
how
I-
else to get the ghost of food?
I
about
don't
I-
give the Lord wax.
You stab the bacon.
Obviously, the point is you kill the animal and then you butcher the ghost of the animal.
Dini's just gonna. You're gonna do this, and Dini's gonna stare. He's like, "What are you doing?
We thought that would give me the ghost of food.
What?"
Look, if we really want the ghost of food, how about you just wait until I figure out how to channel necromancy again?
I mean, I don't need to eat. I just want to eat. Eating is fun.
Yeah, and I am being generous by saying I will try to find a way for you to eat food.
Okay. I'm
I
okay.
would say
I'll take you on
it's
that.
around this time when Pride decides to make his appearance.
Has Vin changed his fucking name?
Vin, you have and
As
you have
Pride
a
walks down, and it's just rainbow trails behind him.
yeah you have a strut to your walk. You're using your magic to leave a trail of like grass and flowers behind you to further have people look at you. Your cape is now naturally flowing behind you despite there being no wind. And yeah, you just have this consistent aura of smugness about you that Barno picks up on immediately because that's exactly how he is usually.
I know that look in your eye.
Hey, what's up with Vin? Why is he
Marches
walking like that?
right up to Dagron, arm around his shoulder. Well, looks like none of y'all decided to wait up for me. That's fine. Early start to the day.
Did something happen to Vin?
Morning, Mr. Threadbare.
Hi.
Hey, can I get an order of maple oatmeal with some fresh fruit, please?
That'll be 1 gold from you, lad.
That's very expensive for breakfast.
That's your breakfast is one.
Small town girls gotta make a living.
Speaking
Yes,
of 1
those
gold
facts.
piece, Bano's gonna hold up his wallet and go, you know, I think we need to start finding some way to make some coin around here before our wallets dry up.
Yeah, I kind of don't have any money.
She'll look at you for a moment as like her face will scrunch up a little in annoyance before she goes, all right, but just this once. It's on the house for lots of you, but no more in the future. You have to try and at least get some sort of coinage for when you return.
Don't worry. I plan to find gold by the end of the day, or die made of gold by the end of the day.
Lass, I can't speak for the others. I can at least pay for my own food.
No, I'll be fair. I'll be fair across the board at the very least. I'm not the fair woman, and she'll put out the oatmeal for Vin.
I remember you
Thank
said
you,
that
my
she was
lady.
like scrunching up her face and everything. Can I insight her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen, wouldn't you say, Dagron?
The fuck does that mean? I got a 12.
She thinks you're all poor.
Barno over
She-
here always so
she-
high and
she-
mighty of himself and can't afford to pay for his own breakfast.
She thinks you're all poor. And
I
she
put
hates poor
2
people.
gold pieces on the counter and put them towards the person.
Oh, so you do try and pay for your meal?
I'm overpaying for my meal to spite Vin.
I thought you were broke.
I'm not that
I'm
broke. I've got like
No,
10
he
gold
was future planning.
pieces.
He was future planning.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but y'all are eating. As all of you are sitting down enjoying your meals for the day, you think about the events of yesterday. Something's missing. I feel like you've all forgotten something extremely important.
No, you wouldn't.
We feel like there's something on the tip of my tongue.
Did I forget to get dice?
You all have forgotten about the pigeon hag yesterday. The curse she put upon you has wiped your memory of her.
Oh wait, we
I mean-
genuinely don't remember? Like in character?
You-
we
In
don't
character.
You don't remember? You all remember? Yes, I wiped all of your memories in real life about the thing I did last time.
I happen to own a false Hydra.
Yeah, in character, you all have had your memories modified, and that memory has been replaced by you just met with the male woman yesterday
Man,
just to meet her.
No saving throw? Holy shit. What is this woman made out of?
I don't know. Maybe she's a hag.
No. Really?
For those at home, this is my DM way of not just outright retconning that, because I feel stupid that I had that happen so early last time.
Fair enough.
Because I'm reading on. Well, I read ahead.
It's
Go
also your way of wanting us using remove curse.
True. Also true. Well, also, like, I read ahead and I was like, oh, actually, them knowing this ahead of time actually screws up something I want to do in the future. So I was like, I'm just gonna just gonna make them forget next time.
That's why
So-
I was desperately speaking to you in DMs.
Yep. Well, yeah, so, you all think about, like, you forgot something important. It's probably nothing.
Eh,
I mean, it's definitely affecting Tyler a lot more.
Yeah. Tyler, you rarely forget things. Oh, yeah, I guess it was your amnesiac. So,
Yeah.
Alright, I
You-
guess
you've
we need
forgotten
Tyler to
something.
roll on the fucking stress table.
Yeah,
I guess this would probably give you a stress roll, Tyler, yeah.
Alright, let's see here. That dice went. Wisdom. I got a 10.
I think that fails?
No, 11. I can count.
Hang on.
I think what we've been doing is just you set the DC appropriate for the current time.
Right.
Yeah.
I had to refine what happens based on different rolls. Hang on. Yeah, you become frightened.
I think like in this moment, Don's just like he's eating, pauses, and then just still eating but shaking.
Hey,
Did I forget? Where did I forget?
can I make an insight check on
who?
Tyler?
Tyler,
Or is it like especially obvious that that Tyler is frightened?
Tyler, would you let him do this?
You can do it probably with advantage because it's a little obvious.
You can
I
also
always
just
like that-
say that he notices it.
I always like if you try an ability roll on a player, I always try and make sure the player has permission first before anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I've got a
Why did you roll
14.
with advantage?
Tyler.
Because it's a little obvious.
Oh, wait, right, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, so I'll let you decide whether that passes or not. Luca.
Yeah, that passes. What you see is that he's scared. He doesn't know why he's scared or what triggered it.
Okay. Getting a little bit introspective to think about how to fix this so that his favorite.
He'll be fine. Just give him a few minutes.
Didi's gonna land on his shoulder and like nuzzle into it to try and comfort him.
Oh, that's sweet.
Okay.
So
Dagron
the
is,
shaking
like,
that does shake it down a little.
Good.
Dagron is just completely in his own world right now. He's just completely lost and just like, what am I forgetting?
He's a stress relief ghost.
This is my emotional
Yay.
support ghost.
I should be keeping a schedule of things we should be doing on days because I don't remember if we were supposed to go and see the Durskenwalds or
Oh,
if
no.
we had
Oh,
some
yeah.
free time today.
That
you-
might be it.
You would have actually probably checked. You guys probably would have. You will have probably a couple hours before you were supposed to go meet them at their estate.
Well, I guess that's time to look for some work.
Well, I suppose we could always just go run into the mayor, see if there's anything the knight's doing. We're gonna be here for a few weeks, and it seems that absolutely nothing is wrong. Nothing comes to mind of what might be wrong right now.
That's great. I don't remember anything bad happening either. So
Exactly.
Alda?
Do what?
Is Alda the chef or is someone else?
Oh yeah, she's the chef and the yes, lass, what can lad, what can I do for you?
Don't worry, I take no offense to this. Do you know where we might be able to find the mayor at this hour?
At this hour, probably at his home and office. It's right across the way to the east of us.
All right.
Well, that's a handy.
Along with this, there is a if you go over by the schoolhouse, there is a small job board up there. If you also want to check over there.
Schoolhouse.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Seems like a strange place to put it. Oh, the schoolhouse seems like a old place to put it.
Whippersnappers, they need their spending cash.
Well, you do have to read to be able to look at job openings.
And where better to learn than the place right outside the job board?
Precisely.
Sure, I guess that tracks.
I can see the business model, but it seems a bit strange to me still.
She'll just shrug and she goes, "Not my business. I run this business here."
Fair.
So yeah, I assume all of you leave. All of you.
Before we leave,
Uh-huh.
I am going to go to the chef and say, "For your excellent service this morning," and I'm going to hand her 3 gold pieces, and I'm going to shoot Barno a shit-eating grin.
she'll fan her face out. She's like, and she's, "Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Threadbare," and she'll wink at him as he walks out. Clearly, money is her love language.
I put down 2 more.
Do you actually? Wait, do you actually?
I am just looking at Vin with 4 gold pieces now in front of my plate.
She'll pull it. She'll Diddy's like, let him have it out. It'll stop eventually, right?
That is our very limited money right now.
Isn't that what we're about to do jobs for?
I will not be outdone by the pumpkin.
Tyler,
Places down 3 more coins.
All right.
Tyler, do you really want to get in between
just
that?
carry them both, right?
I was thinking the same
just-
thing. Dagron's just gonna
pick them up.
reach out and he's gonna just pick Barno up under one arm, pick Vin up under the other arm.
Hey!
Despite Vin, you said you played down 7 gold.
I
Overall?
gave her 3 originally. I placed down 3 more, so 6.
Okay, so yeah, you lose. Yeah, she takes the money without question. You lose 6 gold, Barno. You lose 4.
You son of a...
Wow.
I really wish I remembered the
Looking for Agile Cheers. Looking forward to your future business as all of you head out.
You'll only have one person's future business by the end of the day if I have my way.
Lads, weren't you? He's gonna look to Barno. He's gonna say, "Weren't you the one who just said we should be spending too much? We should be looking for work."
Yeah, well, someone's trying to tell me I'm a no good, greedy, snobby, dirty, fucking money hoarding gremlin.
No, I'm pretty sure he used none of those words.
I'm just saying, unlike me, you're fucking broke.
How much money do you have again?
And I hold up a somewhat decent bag and shake it with 38 gold coins inside.
I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna put my arm around Vin's shoulder.
I'm still holding.
Would you
both-
say
I'm
you're
still
a...
You're
holding
still
both
being
of you.
carried
Oh,
by
fuck.
I'm
holding
Never
both of
mind
you.
then. I'm going to point at Vin and I'm just going to go, are you a gambling man, Vin?
Oh no.
Hey, that's my line.
I mean, surely as someone as lucky as you would be willing to put a few gold pieces on the dice.
Oh, dear lord. Okay.
Lads,
I can't say I've ever been much of a gambler, but there's no hurt in trying, is there?
lads,
First
if this is
person to
a,
roll a 7 wins.
lads, if this is a competition about who has the most coin in their purse, I beat you both. Now, please, calm down.
Okay, look, just a few dice rolls and maybe 4 gold pieces to the winner.
Okay, maybe we save the gambling for when we're done today.
Fine, fine.
You'll
Whatever.
have more money at that point.
All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just going to, I'm gonna like hold up Barno and just like set him down next to Tyler, and then I'm still holding Vin under my arm like he's fucking luggage.
I know how to settle. I know how to settle this. Put all of your gold together.
Tyler puts forth for nothing. He has no gold.
Daegron is just gonna like begrudgingly hold out a coin purse with 46 gold inside of it.
Barno and Vin, do you do the same?
I just kind of stare at Dee Dee and say, now why on earth, when Barno here spent all his money, would I freely give mine to a group pool?
Oh, no, you're not.
I
not
put all
giving it-
8
not
gold
giving it-
pieces into the wallet.
We're showing off our coin.
Trust me. You trust me, right?
What in the hell is going on?
I put all of my money into the thing and just look at Vin.
I'll take my bag and place it in the pile.
He, much like how he ate the rock, he will swallow all of the gold.
Ah!
There. Now no one can have the gold, and I can act as your little bank, so you can just.
Okay, I guess that works.
Davey,
I'll
why
give
is
it-
eight mine?
I'll
Why
only
is
give it
eight
to you.
mine?
I'll only give it to you if you absolutely need it.
I'm not
Alright.
even doing anything wrong.
Do you have any idea where I got that wallet from?
No. Do you?
Okay, keep these two's cash as much as you want. I want mine.
I had to go dig up a fucking pirate ship to get that.
It tasted really good.
Alright, Didi, Didi, give Daegron his back.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll give Dagon his money back.
And what
Thank
makes
you.
Daegron so much more
Covenant
special than us?
ectoplasm.
What makes
Because,
Daegron more
well,
special?
Daegron isn't threatening to gamble that money at a whim, is he?
It's my money. Am I some child that I need to be
Lad,
parented and told how to spend his money?
Lad,
Oh, no.
you just tipped the innkeeper 7 gold for no reason.
6, but who's counting?
Me.
Now here's the question: would Vin say that because of his intelligence?
I'm surprised that I'm counting, considering I have an intelligence of 8.
So do y'all start heading towards the schoolhouse?
I
We're
was
going to the
going
job
to.
board.
You know what? Yeah, might as well go to the job board altogether.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can I say a thing here?
Yeah, you may.
As we're going to the schoolhouse, I was going through his notes from yesterday because of his little notebook that he has. And then notices there's a good section where it's just been blanked out,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, that's all I'm sure.
What's
Seems
normal?
like it.
He just shows.
Actually, no. You know what? It probably wouldn't be blanked out. You actually see the section would have been you met with the postmaster.
And
What
just
I
that's
imagine
it.
is it's like several paragraphs are missing, and it's just that one line where it's still a lot of blanks.
It would, yeah. Bits and pieces seem to be missing.
Okay. He shows everyone else. The notes are very meticulous as he's I'm putting down everything so I don't forget.
That's probably smart, yeah.
Then he shows it to them and it's this is sections have just been blanked out.
I mean,
That's-
considering how Mr. Threadbare's acting, we wouldn't be surprised if you wrote something that could be embarrassing for him. He might have just erased it.
I kind of can't erase it. I don't have anything that erases.
Okay.
but anyway.
I think you're overestimating how much he knows about stationery.
What?
Hey, real fast while y'all role playing, I'm gonna go get some Cheetos real quick out of my pantry.
Okay,
so I'll
let's
right
be
back.
real. Do you think Vin even knows what the word eraser means?
I don't know if
Vin,
anyone read.
Vin, what does erase mean? Oh, sorry, Mr.
See what I
Threadbare.
mean?
Mr. Threadbare,
He's
what
dead.
does erase mean?
Obviously, it's to see who runs faster. I mean, everyone knows that.
He's just got his arms out like, I told you so.
Mm.
I...
All right.
What?
Uh,
just what can I say?
Let me see this.
I'm an excellent judge of character.
Hold that. I miss.
Nothing, just a
that's
very
the
funny
pose
line.
that's just the pose Bano's making as he points out Vin doesn't know what an eraser is.
Okay.
All right. But
I
yeah,
also have
so
to remind myself to not forget to use my portents this time.
I guess Daegron, as we're like making our way over to the schoolhouse, we're making our way over there. Daegron's probably just going to be like, well, if there's a job board, we'd say we might as well look for one of the easier tasks right now.
I'm just gonna look at what pays decently and then consider what it actually wants me to do. That's what I usually do.
That's fair.
You know, I say usually do. I don't really take up side quests like this often.
Well, we was just gonna say we might as well look for something involving farms or farm labor, since those tend to be a bit more on the easier side, a bit more decently paying. Because farms tend to, at least if it's a good farm in a good town, they tend to get paid all right.
You've never been to Waterdeep.
No fucking shit, Mr. Walterman.
Bono, you will notice that when you say Waterdeep, Tyler like kind of mimics it with his mouth.
Strange.
Still
Waterdeep.
leading credence to the Waterdeep thing. Alright, well, what do we got on this list then?
Yeah, here we are at the schoolhouse.
So, when you walk over there, I mean Cheetos, by the way. Sorry.
How dare you?
You see, various little odd jobs that people in the town posted for people to help with, but also some advertisements. One of them is a new magic shop open. Just under the pavilion.
Magic show. All right.
Advertisement.
Along with this, I'm gonna stop eating while I'm talking. I love Cheetos a lot. Give me a second.
The schoolhouse rocks. Shut up, Pinky. That's a
Wow,
very
how
funny,
dare
though.
you say that to our number one fan?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't say that to our number one fan.
FREE, that spells free credit report dot
.com,
com,
baby.
baby.
As you're up by the schoolhouse, you'll hear a small exclamation. Oh, hello there.
I'll perk up. I'll
And-
look to the source of this sudden exclamation.
You will see a very finely dressed man with messy, dirty blonde hair, a sharp angled face, and glasses over his eyes.
Ah!
A nice blue bow tie around his neck. He goes, you must be the outsiders who brought in the Druskin balls yesterday, yes?
Aye.
Yes.
Guilty as charged.
I'm glad I managed to catch all of you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Phineas Trout. I am the school teacher of the village here.
All right. pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance as well, good sir. Well, so I don't know all the details of what's occurred, but what's brought you and the Druskenwalds into our humble little village?
You ever heard of a train?
I've never been on one before, but I've studied them quite extensively.
You ever studied train crashes then?
Well, if a vehicle exists, then there's always a chance it can crash. So yes,
Ghostlight
I would
Express
say.
crashed.
His eyes will like go. His eyebrows will throw up slightly. He's like,
Oh my, yes, that is quite shocking.
"That's never happened before in the past."
Oh, you're telling me. We've been on-
He goes, although it is interesting. You four and the Druskenwalds aren't the first outsider who's made their way through town.
There's more outsiders then.
It was simply one man, but very extravagant looking. I took him for a spellcaster of some kind, but he
Yeah, Bono's immediately packing up.
he was some kind of he was quite the life of the party for the few he was interacting with, but he did head northeast after this. I don't know what his intentions on coming down here were, but he did sound very similar to you, my friend, as he points at Barno.
He's like crushing that stupid advert he had in his hand earlier. Really?
I didn't take part in his enlightenment, but I didn't catch his name. But I don't suppose he's connected to any of you.
Well, I can't say I.
Animatronics.
Well, I can't say I never met him. At least I don't know for sure. I haven't exactly seen him.
Yeah, definitely never seen the guy.
He'll like rub his chin, and I'm gonna roll insight real quick actually. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna roll a history check for him because I want to see if he knows something about your condition, Barno.
About your condition. Ah, I see. You're blue. The delivery of some of these lines at thank you, SR S Rusho.
Are you familiar with Smurfism?
But Barno, he is gonna stare at you for a second, before he like gestures you closer.
He's gonna roll his eyes and do just that, come closer.
My friend, I might not know the entire specifics of the curse you are dealing with, but I hail from Edwardia, and there's their own kind of duality curse that afflicts those who grew up there. Perhaps I could look into it more for you, and perhaps provide some sort of assistance for you in the future while you're staying here.
Did we hear him say Edwardia?
Yeah, probably. You probably hear what he's saying.
Considering my age, my time spent in this domain, would I have any knowledge of Edwardia?
Give me a history check.
Oh, I love history, with my -1 intelligence. It almost landed on 1 before it just fell over to 19. I got an 18.
Okay.
I almost
yeah,
got a 0.
Okay, so Edwardia, you remember, is the homeland of the Curseborn, which are like lupine, werewolf-esque looking people. But they are all afflicted with something called the Grey, which essentially is something that keeps that place in a constant state of neutrality. If someone becomes too rich, the Grey will take the form of a ghostly, mist-like beast that has 2 heads in the form of two different types of dogs. One that will either kill them violently if they try to run, or will peacefully lead them off into their death with if they accept their fate.
Holy shit.
It's a very horrible curse to have. Because it can also happen if you're too poor. If you are not living the line perfectly in that land, you are
in perfect middle class. You're fucked.
pretty much.
All right. I guess Daegron's going to hear him say that he's from Edwardia, and he's just going to blink and he's going to say, So I take it you gone all right. Living Moucher then? You seem alive.
Oh, I wasn't born there. I apologize. I simply lived there for a time to study the curse itself. I'm quite interested in these sorts of things, obviously, as a scholar, obviously. But I did see my fair share of those who were taken by the Grey, and that state of having to fight with two beings of yourself, it's strange, to say the least, but you seem like a good person, my friend, so I would love to assist you, especially since you assisted our lovely Lord and Lady Druskenwald.
Can I make a deception check here?
Yeah, if you would like.
16.
What are you trying to say?
He's just gonna like look back at his party and then at what's his fucking name? I have forgotten immediately.
Phineas Strauss.
And he's gonna look at Phineas and he's just gonna like, put an arm over his shoulder and sort of turn him and himself away from the party and say, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have time to chase down any kind of doppelgangers, and once he's sure he's somewhat further out of earshot, I would like it if you could tell me everything and anything you could about this ordeal.
His face will go grim. He goes, yes, I absolutely can do that, good sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Of course. I hope you find your stay here pleasant at the very least.
Oh, that's not the worst place I've stayed in.
But yeah,
he briefly gets uncomfortable when he says that.
Was this deceiving him or deceiving us?
You guys.
Yeah, 16 would pass them in that case, overall. You said to him, you walk back over to them. Do you guys take any jobs on I guess my main question is, do you guys want to take jobs first, or do you want to go see the magic shop?
I want to see if there are any jobs here, but I'll let the others say what they're doing before I take any initiative.
I'm broke.
Through this entire encounter, Vin's been staring at the job board, rubbing his pumpkin where you would imagine his chin should be. And while he does not know how to read because of his 6 intelligence, he knows his numbers. So he is going to look for the posting with the biggest number and grab it and say, this is what we're going for.
One of the biggest job on the board is building a house in the settlement area in the
I
south.
will say, it's not necessarily a job, because if there's an advertisement with a really big number, he'd be grabbing that too.
Whatever thing has the biggest number on this.
Whatever has the biggest number, he's grabbing that and says, "We only go for the best."
You grab an advertisement for the magic shop that just has various numbers in like price, basically like big prices, 100% down or something like that. Like just various like big sale numbers.
Did you guys tell that Roger really wants us to check out the magic shop?
Did you just enter random NPC dialogue?
He's pointing out the number.
I'm broke, so I can't really go to there.
He's pointing out the number 10,000, but it is just jar of 10,000 pigeons.
All right, Daegron struggles to read a bit, but he at least knows how to read.
That's an ad. Do you want me and Bonner to look through these jobs?
No, I knew it was an ad. Obviously, I'm saying we need to go check it out and see what they've got.
Small problem. I have no money. Bonner has very little money. We are both magic users.
I mean, I've got plenty of money as long as Dee Dee lets me have it.
Building blouse.
You'll see one of your You'll see he has one of your coins on the end of his tongue and he's flipping it up and down.
Dagrin, that says house.
House. I knew that.
Mm-hmm. We could build you a blouse if you really wanted. I feel like you could use a shirt.
Yeah. So the best paying job and probably most difficult one is building houses in the living settlement.
How long could it
That
possibly take?
that
to
would
build
take
a
so
house?
fucking long, and we got like a few hours
You are
until the dinner.
You are correct.
I'm gonna look to see if I can try to find a job that looks like it would be decent pay, be able to be done relatively quickly.
We'll be helping Jacob with that.
Cleaning, assisting the groundskeeper on cleaning the founder's round. One of them is assisting in sweeping up the barber shop. What else would there be? Oh, organizing new books for the bookstore.
Fuck that one.
What else? That'll probably be the main ones right now.
All right, hear me out. How about we split into 3, since we have 3 jobs here that seem like easy money at the very least, and we all just go do something.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we can split the
I can
party.
do that.
Let's split the party for the good of the luminous being.
All right.
Let's put the party in the peaceful hub. What could go wrong?
Me and
Yeah, exactly.
me and Tyler are probably going to be the best equipped to sort out books in the library, so I leave the 2 menial labor jobs to you.
It doesn't like that, Runner.
Vin, someone just told you to do a peasant's work. How do you feel about that?
I'm sorry. I am not going to be taking orders from some half-rate sorcerer.
Half
Oh
rate?
my god.
Half rate? Half rate?
All right, you know what?
Tyler looks over the Dagrunner and is like miming him grabbing Bardo before he does something drastic.
Dagron's just gonna sigh before he's gonna like step in between Barno and Vin, and he's just gonna say, "All right, how about this? I'm definitely not."
I'll have
gonna
you
be-
know if I were.
Yeah, he just like puts a hand on Barno's mouth. He's gonna say, "All right, I know I, at the very least, have no intention of going into that library anytime soon with that dusty old bitch." He squeezes his hand on Barno's face a little bit as he says bitch. and he's just gonna continue. He'll say, "All right, Vin, if you're so above doing a peasant's job, then surely you'd be able to do it within a few minutes, right?"
It just so happens that I suppose I am more used to manual labor, given my uprising, so I would be more than happy to assist.
How
You have
about
worked in a field. You have worked in a field before, so you have done manual labor.
Since I'd assume as a harvest born, ye might have more experience in the outdoors than myself. How about you check out the Founder's Round? I'll save out the barber shop.
I suppose I can work with that.
Bigron has completely forgotten that he's holding onto Barno's face, so he's like about to go walking, and he like drags Barno a little bit. Oh, sorry.
Dagron, you're still okay.
My head!
Oh,
Well,
that just comes right off, doesn't it? I'm gonna like awkwardly try to put it.
You seem
back
to
on his
keep
head.
forgetting that.
I'm
Don't
trying to put it
retract
back on his
yourself.
shoulder. I put it on backwards.
All right.
Tyler's gonna push him back
my
around.
head.
Okay, so who's doing what job?
I'm gonna go to the barber shop. I suggested Vin check out the Founder's Round, and Barno and Tyler are gonna go to the library.
Okay. I'll roll 1d4 to see what I'm doing first. Hold on. We'll do the Founder's Round first. Vin, you make your way near the statue and the tree of many faces. And you actually see someone already working on over there. They're very dejectedly cleaning up the remains of the wolves left behind at the tree.
Oh yeah, we did that.
The person you see...
There's still the one like just in acid.
Yeah, you'll see this person is wearing a green coat, very tall and lanky looking person, older guy, has a lazy eye with a bunch of messy hair and beard. He will like whirl around, look at you, and he goes, "Who goes there?"
Oh, boy.
Oh my
no.
god.
Jesus. Jesus.
Oh.
He either does or does not have teeth. But
I just thought of a really funny joke, but I don't think I should say it.
no, go ahead. We want to hear.
When you bust,
Hello,
but
funny
she
joke.
keeps sucking.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
Jake, I just made that one speed face in response to that.
The one where it's like, I see
just
your
took-
stream speed while you try not to laugh.
I just took psychic damage from that shit.
I think I'm just gonna
Hero.
kill. I think I'm just gonna kill Dagron. I think I'm just gonna do that.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Dagron was the one who
Nuts.
made the joke. Jake was.
Chat, run this guy's dag.
Chat, kill me.
Run his fade, chat.
Run his fade more than my job makes me die by breathing in toxic chemicals.
Chat, deep this man's water.
Anyway, continue your scene. Sorry.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Hello there, stranger. I heard that you were in need of assistance. So I
You're
came
the
to offer
stranger
my-
here.
You know what? That is fair.
I'm old Rusty. Who are you, pumpkin pie?
I am Vin Threadbare. Nice to meet you.
I'm Finn Threadbare. You might have heard of me.
All right, Ben. I assume you're here to help with my job.
This is gonna kill me. Yes. Yes, I saw the notice that you were in need of assistance, so I am here to graciously offer my services.
Some dumb kids killed this bunch of wolves over here. Now I gotta clean it up. So you're gonna help me.
Yep. Such a shame that they make such an awful mess here in the middle of your pleasant town.
Who just leaves a pile of acid around?
You can clean up the acid.
Well, get to work.
This guy's very straight and to the point when he says things to you. Very, he's got like a hunch in his back, but he appears to be. Despite when you give me a perception check.
Got it. Perception. 19.
Despite this guy being very obviously elderly, he seems very slim and athletic. Probably because he's been taking care of this place seemingly for a while.
You know, if I had a candle in my okay, sorry, I thought my Discord was breaking. You know, if I had a candle in my head, I'd also feel like I'm on fire.
See, whenever I do his voice, I have to like channel my inner Gravity Falls, so I gotta go like.
Oh my god, I didn't realize you were doing that. Fuck.
But yeah.
So what brings you and your very strange looking friends to our town?
We are passing through. We are traveling with the Druskin Vaults and making sure that their travels go peacefully.
Ain't no peace in these parts. But you can sure try.
Is this voice okay for your throat? Because it's starting to sound like it ain't.
I'll be fine. I have water. Ugh.
I told myself that yesterday.
So how long y'all staying then if you're just passing through?
It's hard to say. We are waiting to hear back from an acquaintance of ours, so we know that future plans are in order.
Ah, that's a darn shame. You should leave as soon as possible.
kind of cocks his pumpkin head. Why would you say that?
He's gonna completely ignore you as he keeps scrubbing the tree.
Damn kids.
What?
What?
I'm sorry. I went to go. I went to go to the bathroom, and I come back and I just hear, "I have kids."
No, damn
No,
kids.
damn kids.
Oh, damn kids.
So what do you say to that bit?
I'll just kind of shake my head and I'll grab a shovel and start digging away at the
Yep.
acid burnt soil.
Yep. So yeah, you start doing that. Eventually, it takes like around an hour to do this. Eventually, when you're done, he'll walk up to you as he goes,
All right. Thanks for your help, pumpkin pie.
Of course, it is my honor to.
he will pay you 20 gold. And when you go to hold out your hand for it, he grabs your wrist suddenly and pulls you deeply up close to him. His eyes start darting wildly as like his voice like quiet. Here, you know what? Actually, hang on a second. 1 second. This music does not fit what's happening right now. Where is it? There it is. He pulls you in. He pulls you in quickly and quietly as he like whispers to you. He seemed very like detached before, but now he just was it.
Death, doom, pain, the crooked man. They feed, they laugh. Every step leads to his return. Its return. Her return. Disintegration. Annihilation. Have a good day.
He's gonna walk away after looking at the gold in your.
Have a lovely day.
Luca, I hope you wrote that down. What the fuck?
I haven't been writing down other people's things. I've been writing down only myself.
I will
always gonna
make
be the
notes of
Charles,
that.
yeah, Charles, take a note of that. What the fuck? That was strange. I'm very confused.
No, you're not, Jake. You know exactly what that meant. You're not confused.
I'm being in character, Roger.
Yeah, but what do you mean? You're literally yourself right now.
My mic smells
Bitch.
weird.
Okay, so Vin, how do you react to that after that
I-
sudden?
I'm just gonna kind of stand there, stunned, as I watch the old man walk away.
Does that like snap him out of his pride? Like that was a very strange.
Yeah, Vin, that was so sudden and shocking to you. The curse is gone.
Okay.
It literally brought you back to reality.
Odd.
Why am I walking like this?
What the fuck am I
Is
doing?
there a ferret stuck in my cape? What is that? Get out!
Okay, so we will now cut to Daegron at the barbershop.
Why are there 4 people over here singing?
Hello, my hello, my ragtime gal.
Living in the sunshine.
Did you forget your lines again?
Fuck, I'm sorry.
God damn it, you're fired, Bonnie.
You fool!
I'm the only one here who can sing in a falsetto.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we got another guy who can sing in a falsetto, and he's a frog. Keep going.
Oh my god. That's very funny.
Okay, so Dagron, you open into the barbershop. A little dingling bell goes off, and inside, you see it clearly like the shop just finished having like a few customers in because there's hair currently littering the floor. As I find, yep, here he is. You see a very tall, broad-looking man, very well-trimmed beard, beautiful, dirty blonde hair. He looks over at you. He goes, well, you know, when I put on that ad, I expected, you know, I don't know who I expected to come pick it up. I sure didn't expect a big old fella like yourself.
It's very funny. I now realize that, like, none of us have hair.
I have hair. Kind of.
Tentacles to
Yeah, tentacles.
They're
No,
hair for
Yeah,
me.
I came in to get my tentacles trimmed.
No, listen. The rest of you are bald. I have the equivalent of hair for my people.
I mean,
I
Tyler
actually
has
have the
equivalent of
I
hair.
kind of have the equivalent of hair.
Okay, well, then you also
will
have
have
hair.
you know.
Except I don't think mine grows back.
Whatever.
I will
okay.
have you know I do have hair. I have a single twirly twig on top of my pumpkin head, a little twirly vine. I have a single
It's
hair.
called
Okay.
a stem.
No, I got the little twirly
No.
vine. Pumpkins have those little.
Oh,
itty bitty
yeah, you
twigs.
have
It's
a
called a
little.
stem.
Fuck you.
All right.
There's the stem, and then there's the vine.
All right.
I know what I'm talking about.
But yeah, so he says that to me. I'll shrug and I'll say, it's either me, a prideful skeleton, a prideful scarecrow, or a boy who can't really finish his sentence as well.
Well, I'm
It's
not
gonna be
complaining.
like that, huh?
New people are always welcome in my humble little shop. Just grab a broom and stop sweeping. He's already seemingly started on it as well.
All right.
So what can I call you then, stranger?
Dagron McKinley.
Randall Graham. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too, Mr. Graham. I'm just like trying to starting to sweep away.
I will say it is a darn shame. I did notice a lot of you come into town. Not a hair on the head on the lot of you.
I mean, we've got hair. It's not the same, but it's that.
Yeah, but I don't think I am a very seasoned barber, but I don't know. Even then, I don't know how intricate I would be with tentacles.
That's fair. That's fair.
Not to say that whoever did it for you in the past didn't do a good job, but I don't know if I would feel comfortable potentially ruining their hard work.
I see. All right. He's just nodding as he's like sweeping away, and he's just thinking to himself as he's working. You know, he's considering the run-in with that huntress lady, and he's gonna say, "So I've met a few of the colorful folk around here. Anyone else interested?"
Oh, well, I argue every person around here is interested in one way or another. Small towns tend to breed those sort of folk, but the stories I could tell you from the people around here, people always seem to tell the most craziest things to their barbers. Ain't that strange?
Suppose that when you're there sitting for whatever period of time it'll take, you look for something to talk about.
That is true, my friend. Although I don't only just do hair. Well, you could say I'm the I'm the local what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm not much of a doctor type, but I can stitch up a soul if I need to.
You're a surgeon.
Quite like hold his hands. He holds his long hands like he's like guilty as charged. Not an official one, obviously, but I've dabbled with it to make do to assist people around here. We don't have a doctor. We have good old Morgan in the apothecary for assistive magical potions, but actual physical medical assistance, they have a little old me.
Interesting.
So, Mr. Dagron, if you ever got a bothersome tooth, a quick stitch up, or a timely piece of advice, I'm happy to provide any of them. Anything. I could be a friendly ear for you if you want me to. I realize y'all probably haven't had the kindest welcome to our humble abode, but I'd be happy to try and make up for that at need be.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
And as you are sweeping, you'll see something small in the shadows before a weasel is going to run out of the corner of the shop and scramble to get out as it pushes its way out the door. And he'll like goddamn weasels! They've been. I think there's a nest somewhere around the town because I keep seeing these damn things popping up around here.
You got
also give me a perception. Give me a perception check. Yeah.
Perception. Okay, I got an 8, but I want to use one of my plot twists to try and get a higher number.
Okay.
I got a worse number. I got a 5 this time.
The weasel didn't look any different to you. Can you please roll me a D156?
Okay. I got a 150.
150.
Oh my!
Exact opposite end of the. Of what,
Bro, I can't help but feel like I wasted my goddamn ticket.
Dagar, whenever you open your mouth, a dense dark fog billows out. It doesn't inhibit your speech, but it's very spooky.
Just
Tyler, don't look at him.
I open my mouth and it's like a fucking fog horn. All right. I'm just like quietly standing there looking at the weasel as it scampers off. And I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow. I'm gonna say, you know, it's a thing that you should probably be particularly worried about if you got farms.
What?
In the area. Yeah,
sorry.
Like, this like very
Fred,
deep, dark green like smoke is just like emanating out of my fucking mouth.
Sorry, Fred. I don't mean to interrupt you, but are you aware of what's happening? Look down at yourself, please.
Yeah. What? And as he looks down at himself, he's like closes his mouth as he's looking around.
No, as in look down while with your mouth open, please. Yeah. Is that normal for you?
No. What the?
Sad, I do know I did just say I am willing to assist with any medical things. That, on the other hand, is above my pay grade, I'm afraid.
I don't think this is medical. What the hell?
You got me, friends. I don't know if it's some higher power playing a prank on you or something, but I got no answers to that.
Well, at least it doesn't seem to. I mean, I don't smell anything coming from it.
No smell. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. It just appears to just have.
Just there.
You just appear to have dark fog billowing out your mouth.
We'll try asking the lad. He's a magic sort. They might know something.
Oh, you got a magician on your side.
We got two. Yeah.
We don't got many
We got
magic.
two, I trust one.
We don't got many magic users around these parts. The closest is as Morgan still, but even then, they brew their works. They don't cast their works. You know what I'm saying?
Alchemy, right? Well, I've met a few alchemists in my time, but.
Oh, regardless, so the ad said it was 30 gold to help him with that. He gives you 50.
Oh my goodness,
Jesus!
You 30 for the work, 20 for the fine conversation. Regarding you come down and talk to me a little more often in the future, hopefully.
All right. Well, you don't have to, but we appreciate it.
And maybe I could research a little bit, see if I can actually work on your wriggle and do a little bit at some point.
Wriggle and do.
I'd appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Well, you give your friends you tell them Randall Graham gives his well wishes then. All right, you leave. This also would have been in the same hour that you would have been working with alongside
right, so I got
working.
50 gold. Hell yeah.
50 gold, correct.
And I'm feeling good after that. I'm feeling nice and Someone,
This is
someone
probably-
had a nice conversation. This is like the nicest anyone has been to me. I'm feeling very
Yeah,
very good
other
right
than
now.
the innkeeper who was probably being nice to you for your money, this guy genuinely seemed like he was
Yeah,
actually
that was
kind
just-
and
that
like
was just
listening to you.
pleasant. That was just pleasant.
Yeah, he was a very pleasant person.
Yeah. Weird about
Um,
the weasel though.
Yeah, weird that it happens, but antique bookstore.
Hooray!
So the both of you are working in at it. What was her name that she had? It wasn't Alda. Was it Marie? Was it?
It was Eleanor. It's Eleanor Hailing.
Yeah, Eleanor. Eleanor would have watched you all working on stuff. And she goes, so you two are magic sorts then? I assume?
Read 'em and weep, and I'm just like jingling my coin around and doing some light magic.
She'll chuckle at this.
I bought a spell from you yesterday.
That you did. Well, well, yeah, just had to double check sometimes. You know, some people just read for the research of it. Where's the thing? I need to check. Okay, there it is.
And other people are dumb fishmen who don't know how to read.
She goes, so where y'all from then? Specifically. Obviously you're not from Wickermoor Hollow or any of the provinces around here.
Well,
I didn't really get the name of the place I was at. I kind of left immediately on the train.
Interesting. And she'll tap her chin and thought, you know, I believe they call things like you constructs, although usually that's applied to warforged or golems of some kind. I haven't seen a living toy before.
Oh shit, I think I did bump my mic that time.
No, you're fine.
Okay, never mind.
Arno, why are you bringing a microphone into a library?
I don't have a comeback.
God damn it, not another one of these stream bots. Hang on. Go away, depressing Jabber, or you're banned.
She will also look at you, Tyler, as along with Barno. She goes, well, I assume you're both studious types. The second floor has various amounts of paper, parchment, ink, and ink pens. If you ever wish to do any form of writing or creation of paper and parchment, we have things for bookbinding and ink making here too. If you'd ever be interested. I only bring this offer to the both of you because your other two party members don't seem very studious.
Yeah, I don't think Vin can read.
Although your Vin, you says, yeah. Although Vin is still quite interested despite his lack of brains, I will say.
What did I
You see-
do
like,
to this woman, man? What did I do to her?
You see her eyes gloss over slightly, almost in deep in thought before she shakes herself off. I've always wanted to try and do magic myself, but I kind of gave up the practice after I got a little more sickly.
Sickly?
Oh.
It's nothing. I've always had a weak constitution throughout my entire life. Despite that, I still try and take care of my younger sister's kids.
I see.
How noble.
Well, I didn't exactly have a choice in the matter, but they've grown on me. Forgive me for gallivanting around a conversation. I don't get to talk to many outsiders, and while the folks of this town have been nice enough to welcome me, also once an outsider, to the humble town, I've never felt quite at home here among them.
You're not from Wickermoor?
No, I'm not from Druskenwald, period.
Did you, like, wander in here? I believe someone mentioned that.
My younger sister, when she passed on, she left a couple things for me. I hadn't kept in touch with her for the longest time, but she had, one way or the other managed to move her and her children into Druskenwald, but into Wickermoor Hollow itself. But one day, I got a letter in the mail from her. I had been mentioned in her last will and testament that she had left me nothing but a train ticket, a bookstore, and her 3 kids to take care of. So, despite my conditions, I came down here and I have been here ever since.
Huh.
I often wonder if I'll be able to leave Druskenwald again at some point, but I make do with what I can.
Well, I'm not. I seem to have more memories of when he was alive. I'm starting to get some.
Given how intelligent you are, I'm sure you were a fine person when you were alive.
I would like to think I am.
As this whole conversation was happening, you all would have been like organizing book stuff. Eventually, over the course of it, you wouldn't finish. She's like, well, I do appreciate y'all kindly. I have to get people to occasionally come down and assist with this because I don't have the strength to reach some of the shelves much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And she will pay each of you 30 gold each.
Maybe.
So 60 overall. And she goes, and give your threadbare friend my kindest regards, and I'm still open to talking to him.
Will do.
Yeah, I'll try to.
All right. So, where would all of you have met up after finishing the jobs and stuff?
I assume just
I
back at the founder's
Yeah,
statue.
I probably would have gone back towards the job board, but I probably would have decided to chill out by the statue. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So y'all would have made your way back at the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Vin is no longer prideful. Dagon now has billowing smoke coming out of his mouth.
Hello, Dagron.
Hey guys. What is going on with your mouth?
Hell's if I know, lad. Hell's if I know.
Bono's gonna lean a little bit closer and just
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, if you would like.
Yeah.
do I glean anything of smell?
So I got so that's a 2. I have a +6. That makes it 8.
You don't know if you knew magic or like a curse of this kind, you wouldn't know what it would be from. There is no smell to the fog.
Oh, well, I have no idea what that is.
Did you also want to roll an Arcana check, Barno?
Sure, why not? I put 2 fingers to one of my temples and I go.
What are you doing?
Oh, dirty 20. Nice. This is 100% Fey magic.
Dagron, I didn't know you knew any fairies.
Arden.
No, you've been cursed. You've been cursed by a
Oh,
fairy.
great.
Why? What?
What?
Well, I don't know. What did you give your name to someone you shouldn't have?
Mr. Walterman, I know how the Fae work. No, I did not give my name in such a fashion.
Well, I don't know how you got a big old fake curse coming out your mouth, but I can only assume, you know?
All I know
Look,
is
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
We went to the barber's shop to help out with the cleanup. Man, there's kinder than most that we've met here. We noticed a weasel or something of the sort. And after that, I just started billowing smoke.
Okay, so weasels can give curses. Good to know. like adding that to his notes.
I mean,
Weasels give curses.
I wouldn't put it past the bartender, but I don't think we should go around accusing the one hospitable person that Dagron has met. We shouldn't just throw him under the bus, you know?
I don't think it was him.
And how are you doing, Vin?
Did I really spend 6 gold on a bowl of oatmeal this morning?
He's well.
You've come to your senses now.
Was they also cursed?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I thought you maybe just had a lapse in judgment for a little bit.
The entire
Or have
morning
Justin personality
is
say.
such a blur for me right now.
Barno, you got a dirty 20. It probably was also a fake curse.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, well, I guess we may have a Fae looming over our heads somewhere.
Look to Barno. I am so sorry for being so antagonistic. I don't know what came over me.
I know what came over me.
You were in your full right mind there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And yet you spent more money than you should have. Willingly.
I was... Yeah. Because I was being challenged.
If you guys aren't fighting anymore,
He's gonna give your gold back.
Thank you. Well, that's 38 gold pieces in my wallet.
Alright. That's good.
Shaking off all the ectoplasm.
Well, if we still have time, I guess we can go check out the magic shop.
oh, I also made some money.
Right?
he'll like spit out a couple extra coins.
I pickpocketed one of the locals.
Why?
Okay, you should maybe not do that, Dee.
Which-
And also, is
how
that
much
why
gold is
you
it?
just left? Is that why you just left halfway through when we were tying up the library?
Yeah, I wondered. Hey, I wonder if I can, I wonder if I can steal something from someone's pocket like this, just to see.
Who'd
It
you steal
works.
that?
Well,
Who'd you steal
don't-
that from?
don't
The
do
mayor.
that, please.
Oh my god.
You won't miss a couple gold
Okay.
pieces. Come on, Tyler.
Politicians aren't real people.
How many gold pieces is it in total?
2.
2?
He's not gonna miss a couple of gold pieces.
Yeah, you're right, he won't. And into his wallet it goes.
I assume Dee Dee's giving it to Tyler.
Yeah, he's giving it to Tyler.
He would just give it to Tyler.
He would just give it to Tyler, yeah.
Okay, well, let's not do that again.
No promises.
Unless it's in the library, in which case go nuts.
She
Speaking of
makes,
that,
she makes me really sad looking at it. I don't know if I would feel right doing that.
well, she's actually quite. She was studying magic. She has a very poor constitution, so she stopped. She's also not from Druskenwald.
Dagon, are you beefing with a sick person?
She was needlessly rude.
Most people,
Mhm.
when they get sick, tend to be like that.
But she is quite stressful for her, I assume. You know, her sister died, then her sister's last will testament had a train ticket that brought her, and Kazella also had her sister's kids, brought all of them here.
Wow. Why would anyone want to go here?
I don't know, I don't think she knew what the train ticket was for.
Why would anyone want to go here? A majority of the people here were quite rude.
I think she said that the train brought her here.
Huh. Weird.
I don't think that their names are in the list. What was the names of those 2 workers that Baltus had? I'm keeping like a list of Dagron's thoughts.
Oh
about
no,
the
they
townspeople.
do have names. Let me find them. Again.
They do have names, but they aren't like listed in the because they don't have.
No, they're not like they don't have portrait. They're not portrait NPCs. Let me just find his. They're under his list though, so here it is. Where is it? Wilma and Ronald Wainwright.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, so you guys go to the magic shop.
I assume so. We have a few hours to kill.
I have a feeling that someone really wants us to go there, but I don't know who
it is. It is on the way to the estate, so you could just go there and then make your way up to the estate.
You know what? Actually, before we go, I'm just like thinking to myself. I'm gonna look to the others. And I'm gonna say, you know, any of the rest of you see any of those weasels? The Mr. Graham said that there might be an infestation or a nest about, and
give me history checks, all three of you.
Okay. That's another bad roll.
That's a
That is a come on, Ryan. 6.
Luca, what the fuck happened to your rolls? I thought you were like always the high roller.
Vin and
That's two 2s in a row.
Vin and Tyler, you would not have noticed anything out of the ordinary. Vin, you were way too full of yourself earlier to even think about having paid attention. Barno, you remember, as come to think of it, as Barno, as Dacron mentions this, you have remembered seeing large numbers of weasels scurrying about the town as you've been ever since you got here.
Okay, yeah, we can handle a bunch of weasels. Sorry.
You may want to finish eating first. Because we can hear the chewing as well.
Yeah. Fuck. This is what happens when you chew too loud, buddy.
I can't chew.
Yeah, this guy can't chew. Look at what you've done. Look what you've done to him.
Come to think of it, I think I've seen like maybe 10 different weasels as I've just been going around town. So maybe
sounds
we have
like
something
an
to
infestation. Well, we can check out that magic shop, and then maybe before we go to visit the Drishkenbolds, see about that dinner. We might as well see if we can look into that weasel, see if we can't maybe get into a bit of better graces by handling their weasel problem, because they're vermin. They're going to be getting all in their crops, and there's like farmland just south of here. That's at least more thinking of it.
I mean, that sounds reasonable. Although I don't know if we could deal with the weasel infestation right before the dinner. That'd probably be an after thing.
Well, not like handle the entire thing. I'm saying like look into it a bit more is what I'm saying.
All right, Jake will be back.
Oh, he'll be back.
Okay.
We shall wait. We shall wait for him to come back then.
Should I activate break mode?
Yeah. Gives me a chance to go use the bathroom. Gives me a chance to go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back, everyone.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We've returned.
Hello.
Yes.
Just had a bit of a
All
hiccup.
right.
So, yeah. So you guys make your way to the magic shop. And
I
as
wonder
you
what this magic shop is like. It's right. I feel as if I've been pushed there since the beginning of the day.
as go ahead.
You better ring the bell then. This thing has a bell, right?
So, well, as you make your way there, you see, like, as you're walking up towards the pavilion, which is like the little area just underneath the hill up to the estate. You see, like, the signs get progressively more colorful and aggressive the closer you get. And as you make your way up, the pavilion, it's not like a shop, like a build shop. It is like a stand. Like a stand that someone would stand behind. It's like, sorry to get the plot up.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's just a big foreboding tower in the middle of a hill, in the middle of a plot of land. You know, I've met a few wizards that just, live in towers and stuff.
I feel like I'm about to get some lemonade, but I'm not a duck.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What did you? Yeah, I didn't understand that one.
Up to a lemonade stand.
Oh my fucking god!
You guys walk closer and you see no one behind the stand for a moment until a tall, monochromatic colored, well-dressed man is going to play. Hello, new customers.
He's
Son of a bitch.
I had a feeling when I heard monochromatic that it was gonna be this fucking
God damn it.
guy.
Who allowed this?
Hello, new and
God
colorful
himself
customers.
allowed this.
It's so nice to see people that aren't the dreary little humans of this town.
You are not a wizard. You are a magician.
What the hell? What in the hell's happened to your color boy?
Oh, I apologize. Allow me. I am Robert B. Hosenheimer. I am the lovely magic salesman of this town. As of last week.
And so you be Hosenheimen?
Hosenheimer. Get it right.
No, but you're saying you be Hosenheimer.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Like, I be Bono Welterman.
no, my friend, that is my middle initial. Robert B. Hosenheimer.
What's the B stand for?
What is Hosenheiming? Why do you be doing that?
Are you here to buy magical items? You all look like you have some coin jiggling around in your
Depends on
pockets.
how much they cost.
The price is definitely a factor.
I hate you, Andrew, you son of a bitch. I'm sorry, that was very mean.
What happened?
Not
Wait,
to
what?
Oppenheimer!
Can you
you're
just
right.
picture Robert? Can you picture Robert B. Oppenheimer?
So this is Atomic Bomb here.
Robert's gonna slap his gloved hand and say, I was like, ha ha, that chat member is very funny.
That what?
But
No, oh, nothing. So, well, not only do I sell magical items, but I am able to assist in perhaps upgrading and attuning existing magical items to make them probably more better than they actually are.
Oh, that sounds like a very useful mechanic.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does cost a pretty penny, and it is for specific items. Some of them are not able to be as upgraded as others.
Oh no. What could these items possibly be?
Well, I know for certain at least one of you has one.
And we all pan over to their Dagron.
No,
We all pan over to Vin.
no,
We all pan over
Tyler?
to Bardo.
not Bardo.
we'll
Tyler.
get there eventually.
We all pan over to Randall Graham.
Pan over the DD.
Oh, right, my whistle.
Oh, Tyler, I forgot you were here.
How do you
They don't-
forget how tall? Who's the tallest again?
Me, probably.
I think I'm
Tyler
second
done it?
tallest.
Yeah. How do you forget the second tallest guy who's here?
Oh, do you mean he pulled out the vagrant's whistle? Do you mean this?
Yes, that is. May I see it, good sir?
Sure.
How much
Yo,
is it going to cost first?
We'll get to that, my friends. Allow me to. Also, I need to turn the light on in my room because the sun is actually dimming, so I can't use my window as a source of light right now.
I wonder why the DM was pushing us towards this magic shop.
I have no idea. Jake is very happy.
How is it?
I just saw the gift.
What gift? What gift?
Look at the sound. Look at the sound.
No, Clippy, stop verifying. Stop verifying.
I see that vagrant's whistle.
Yeah, he's gonna pick it up and he's gonna blow right into it. Nothing happens.
Oh, must be a
Okay.
dud.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I mean, pretty sure it's a 2 to me.
We really think we should work on the sailor's
Oh,
mouth.
that-
I'm just saying things normally with a weird accent.
Attunement does not matter to me.
Right.
It's just,
But
you know, I was
regardless,
picturing all of us to say that, and then just that one train sound that ends up in all the memes. Just the fucking.
Yeah.
now, my friends, this item is currently at its disposal. You could say it has a very rare enchantment on it.
Well, that sounds very useful.
I am able to upgrade it to a higher rarity to perhaps expand its magical capabilities to assist you further when you use it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
This is the DM's way of trying to upgrades the magical items obtained in this because there are various rarities with abilities, and I didn't know how to do that.
What's a DM?
Otherwise,
What's a DM?
Robert
I'm
looks
just
into
going to accept that and move on.
To upgrade a rare to a very rare enchantment, it will cost you 500 gold.
Oh my god.
Ah,
Do you do common to uncommon? And
What?
do you do common to uncommon?
No. Usually these types of magic items I will pick up will tend to be rare from the get-go.
Ah.
I do sell common magical items, and if you should be so interested, I do have a variety of small, silly little magical creatures I also sell as familiars.
You know what? No thanks. I don't have any interest in a small little animal following me around.
I believe I'm alright right now. I suppose I'll see your stock of magical items.
Well, we got everything that you could possibly even think of. What are you looking for, specifically?
A ring of 1 million wishes.
He'll like, 1 second. Oh, I just sold that. I apologize.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a shame.
You know, it'd be easier to just bring me back to life. I could cast all. You know what? I'm not going to be your genie, Dagran. Don't think about it.
Well, I wasn't thinking about it until you said it.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be your genie. In fact, if I live and you try to make a genie out of me, I will pop your head like a grape.
Or you
Along
dream
with-
of a genie with a light brow.
You
Along
said you
with-
sell familiars.
Yes, I do. Very, very
wouldn't
fine
happen-
and very, very rare to find.
You wouldn't happen to have accidentally released a bunch of weasels, did you?
What a very strange question to ask. No, I don't think I have.
Do you have weasels?
Weasels do not make very good familiars.
yeah, imagine
If
not.
you frisk this guy.
Plus, my stock of familiars are very rare and very hard to find. There would be no point in trying to sell a common weasel as a familiar.
I mean, if our current assumption is right, they're not exactly common weasels, but that's besides the point. If you don't
Say
have
common
weasels, you don't have
weasels.
weasels.
I don't have weasels.
Well, what kind of familiars do you have?
How many familiars do I have? Let the DM count how many familiars are in this book.
Okay.
Again,
Have fun.
what is the
Have fun.
DM?
I think it's better if you just accept it and move on.
I
I
have
think
around
this man is crazy.
I have around 12 or so crazy for profits is what I am. I have around 12 or so choices for familiars.
We vote we kill the magic shopkeeper. No,
I
I
think
don't
you
say
can
that. I
try.
don't say that.
Well, I mean, I already have a familiar, so that's both of these three. But what kind do you have?
He's gonna look at Dee Dee first. He's like, a moonshine. Yeah, I used to have one of those, but it got out. I don't know where it went.
Mm-hmm.
But usually I also feel quite strange about selling them because they do tend to have more sentience than most familiars.
Yeah, that checks out.
You know, it's like
Dee Dee's chewing on the rock that he brought with him as he's just walking around his mouth, not thinking too much on it.
You know what,
Andrew
I'll
said
buy-
something very funny.
What did Andrew say?
breaks into the singing the hardwoods. Oh my god.
Oh well, if you want to know our collection, we got. I don't know the lyrics. I can't sing it. I'm sorry.
Hang on.
Feeders, something.
Oh, God.
Feeders.
Oh, what?
We don't need to actually do the whole bit.
Okay. We've got Allen wrenches, gerbil feeders, toilet seats, electric heaters, trash compactors, juice extractors, shower rods and water meters, walkie-talkies, copper wires, safety goggles, radio ties, BB pellets, rubber mallets, fans, and dehumidifiers. Picture hangers, paper cutters, wall flyers, window setters, paint removers, window louvers, masking tape, and plastic gutters. Kitchen faucets, folding tables, weather stripping, jumper cables, hooks and tackle grounded spackle, power fogger, spoons, and ladies' gloves. I'm not going to keep doing this. It's going to kill me.
It's the automatic circumcisers. Those are
Automatic
my favorite.
circumcising.
Oh, Barney's gonna need one of those.
So context for those in here, the character I'm playing currently is one, he's my DM Sona, but also I've played him consistently as an NPC in every campaign I've taken part in with these guys and otherwise.
I mean, to be fair, this is the second campaign that we've done.
Well, yeah, he's also in the no, he's actually not in the other campaign. So yeah, no, maybe it is, but still,
right.
he is in my college campaign, which is why I say every campaign I have currently.
You know, I'll bite on a different front. Maybe, let me see some magical weapons or something.
Magical weapons.
Oh yes, like arcane for me about arcane focus for a guy.
Hold on, I have to re-loop the bot. It didn't loop for some reason.
It does that sometimes.
Hang on.
Why does it look like a potato with googly eyes?
Why do you have a hat here that just has 2 black circles in it that says "From Dodney World"?
What?
No.
I'm trying to say the word, but for whatever reason, it's like whenever I try to say Dudney, I can't say it. It's got an
You're
S in
walking a
there.
fine line between summoning a demon right now. I hope you know that.
Yes.
There we go. All right. Anyways, you said you are in fact looking for a magical weapon.
I may not be buying, but I may be interested in the future.
Well, I am selling a few certain magical items currently at a sale price. If you would be interested.
Sale price. Scratching his chin. One day I'll see him.
Do you got any utilitarian items?
The DM doesn't know what that word means.
Utility.
Oh, I see. Yes, I do. If you are in fact interested.
You got any books of beasts?
Books of huh?
Books of beasts. Things that might be in this land that could be scary.
That doesn't sound very magical. Why didn't you try the bookstore?
Say that.
I'm not going anywhere near that dusty old bitch.
You want me to buy you a book of beasts?
I was about to say, my friend, if you are looking to buy books, you have come to the wrong place, unless it is magical books. But even still,
there are magical books. Isn't that
yes,
crazy?
But they would also be at the bookstore.
So you don't sell anything book related here?
No.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, hey, there's a magazine here.
Oh, what does that say?
Oh, that's just gonna put that one in my pocket.
Oh, those are very large thighs. It's just a fucking cooking magazine, and they're just a well cooked chicken leg.
All right, I'm going through my options here. 1 second. I could perhaps also sell you my currently cheapest item if you would be interested.
I'll buy it. What is it?
It is a chunk of oozing fungus.
I don't have any interest in a chunk of oozing fungus.
The sound of that. That sounds very worrying.
You can chuck it, and it does poison damage to creatures that is in the range of its smog.
That
Okay,
sounds like
biohazard aside.
That sounds like we'd be in constant range of it.
How much does this cost?
10 gold.
All right, I will hear your next best offer.
For a chunk of oozing fungus, whatever the hell that might be.
No, I just don't want the. I'll take whatever's above the oozing fungus. I feel like I know where this is going. I feel like I've already signed something.
He's gonna look Bar up and down. You strike me as someone who knows music fairly well.
Would you believe I have no proficiency with instruments?
Not whatsoever, given you're a relic born, who are quite musically gifted from the get-go.
I'm racist.
I literally complimented it. How is that racist?
Sure, sell me. What am I about to look at?
How would you like a magical fiddle that can provide temporary hit points to your party?
Is it made of gold?
No.
I don't want it then.
You also gain a +2 bonus to charisma performance checks.
Well, then, how are we gonna bet a fiddle of gold against their souls? I'll stop. I'm sorry. It's funny in my head.
Don't look like. I don't feel like making any deals with the devil right now.
Yeah, it's proficiency in the performance skill or with one kind of musical instrument.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, well.
Does that? Can I use the fiddle if I don't have fiddle proficiency?
yeah, as long as you have performance. I think it would be performance without the proficiency bonus. So you can still play you just wouldn't get the proficiency bonus that you would if you tried to play it otherwise.
So wouldn't that just be like the +2, but it doesn't upgrade over time with proficiency bonus?
Well, you could learn how to play the fiddle and then get proficiency with it.
Good point.
I'm not above not allowing you to learn proficiencies.
All right, well, suppose I want to learn the fiddle in the future. How much does the fiddle run me?
30 gold.
These magic items are strangely cheap.
I told you these are the ones that are on sale.
It strikes.
All right, what's next up the list? Maybe I may come back to that fiddle at some point.
Hang on.
DM, can you read me every single magical item in the DM guide?
I don't know if I really want to do that.
Look, I think I'm gonna go no higher than 3
Well-
before I decide whether I'm going to buy something.
Are you a gambling man by chance?
Eyes suspiciously raised towards him, sort of like this.
How many fucking times is it gonna be asked if Barno is a gambling man?
How many times is Barno gonna ask if you're a gambling man?
You've only asked that once.
I think I've asked it more than once.
You asked
This
it
is
once this session.
He's gonna slide a poker chip forward with what looks like an alligator skull embedded on the heads on both sides. This is an enchanted poker chip that will assist in increasing your luck. When you fail a d20 test, you can take a reaction to flip the chip. You will roll a d6. On the 4 or the 6, you succeed on the d20 test instead.
And how much will this coin run me?
50 gold.
I need a loan of like 12 gold pieces from someone.
Are you seriously,
I will
are you seriously
also-
considering this?
Also, question: do you have proficiency with the gaming set at all?
Yeah, dice.
I
With-
will
with
offer
this-
up the loan.
With this, you will also automatically succeed on ability check to know if someone in a game you are playing is cheating.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay, that actually.
I will offer up the loan of 12 gold as an apology for my attitude earlier.
Oh my god. Before he like
That's
puts the gold
one.
down, I'm gonna like put a hand on Barno's shoulder and I'm gonna say, Mr. Wilterman, are you sure about this? An object that seems to be able to give such incredible luck on sale strikes me as a bit odd, don't you think?
I don't identify. Don't I identify, or do I? Hold on. Hold that thought. I
you have
detect
identify?
magic, not I detect magic, not identify. My bad.
Yeah, no, detect magic is completely different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, if
I'm
it's
thinking of Max.
cur-
Max is identify.
if it's cursed,
You
I don't care.
wounds
I
me,
want the
sir.
poker chip.
Okay, you buy the poker chip.
Oh boy.
Yes.
It automatically attunes to you.
Oh, hey, would you look at that?
That sounds like that doesn't sound
Can I say
good.
it's absorbed into my already existing coin?
What do you mean? Oh, so wait, what do you mean?
He has
You know
a
how I
coin
have the
already, and he's
coin?
trying to flavor it as being part of the coin that he currently has.
You pick it up. Your coin that you use, they merge into one coin.
Oh dear.
Oh, look, now there's an alligator by the skull. How cute.
Oh, I have a feeling that.
Okay,
I
could
know
you
what
also
happened there.
copy paste what the thing does again? I mean,
I will.
You can,
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
just
give me.
drag and drop it from the library.
Yep. I was assuming, and you know what they say about assuming. but
it makes
the
an
answer
ass out of
just
you and me. Oh,
and me.
goddammit, I just fucking.
Did you guys know that the word assassin has two examples of the word ass in it? So every time you play Assassin's Creed, you play ass in Creed.
Die,
God.
please.
Please?
No, well,
Where? Okay, I'm looking
oh,
first.
do that first.
All right. We're doing what first?
Get the thing.
Yeah, I gotta find it first. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just look in the look in the section.
Well, I have the PDF up. I just have to find it. Or I have to actually find the PDF. Hold on. There it is. Okay.
I can't help but feel that this may have been a mistake.
Made a mistake.
Yes, the item loved you so much that it automatically attuned to you. That shows it was definitely worth your while.
Oh,
Hard
sounds
to tell
like
if
it's
he's
a learning
eating that
identify.
information up or if he's just like.
Oh, what do you mean?
It's hard to tell if Bano is like eating this. Just eating all of this.
Also,
up as if
Barno,
it's
give me
true or
give me an Arcana check on it if you even want to.
Sure,
on
fuck
the
it. Well, that's 10.
Good job.
You don't notice anything odd about this magical coin. You feel a slight bit of you feel a little more lucky.
Things will be coming up, Bano, sooner than you think.
I'm gonna DM you the information.
Can I make an
for this.
Arcana check on it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really glad I came to my senses
As a hell
before
of an,
Barno got this thing.
You can't be. That's the third two.
Oh no! Wait,
as a hell of a looker into the occult, would I be able to roll an Arcana? Luke is dying, by the way.
Am I?
Oh, no, never mind. There you are.
You could also try and give me the help action.
I could try giving the help action. That's true. What's your Arcana modifier?
+6. I'm a
Okay,
wizard.
yeah, that's much better than my +1. Yeah, I'll give you the help action.
Alright, come on. If you roll a 2, I'm throwing this die out.
Sorry, hi, I'm back. My internet just ate itself for a second. What did I miss? Hello?
You mean GD?
We've killed the BBEG already, so.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, so Luca is rolling again because I'm giving him the help action because I'm a bit of an occultist individual.
Totally good. What'd you roll?
And that's a much better roll. There we go. 23.
Look, I'm gonna DM you the third effect that I didn't send Rye of this thing. I'll let you decide whether or not you can tell this to Barno.
Oh boy.
This is gonna go great. I've got a very good feeling.
This is gonna go fantastically.
Yeah, I've got a very good feeling about this.
All right, Luca. Here's the third effect of the poker chip.
Oh, I see. Bono?
Can't hear you over my good luck, but I'll try.
So I was like, do I tell him now? Do I tell him later?
I just put a hand on Tyler's shoulder. I'm just like slowly shaking my head.
Let him find out.
Alright, I was just gonna you gotta motion Dagger a little closer.
Yeah, I'll come in closer.
It's cursed.
You don't say.
Yeah, it's cursed. It's very cursed.
He's just gonna sigh and he's gonna say, "I've seen my fair share of cursed artifacts back in Old Marsh. A poker chip with an alligator on it, sold by a strange, eccentric man, does not strike me as not cursed."
I guess it'll be a lesson in humility or something.
We'll see how he turns out, I suppose.
I'm not hesitant to ask my next question, but do you have anything? This is probably for later when I actually have more money. Anything that assists in divination?
Divination. They would be rather expensive since divination is quite a sought-after magical profession.
Yeah, I'll be for later when I actually have more money.
I have a luck stone. That tends. I have. I do have an arcane grimoire somewhere around here, I'm sure.
So you do have a book.
Grimoire and book is something far different from each other, sir.
Do you read from it?
It's called a grimoire.
Oh my god.
So I was like having a moment, and it's like, by experience that I'm now remembering it, grimoires tend to read you as well.
The more magically attuned person understands. I do also have a cloak of protection that would also assist in protecting the squishy casters of your party.
I imagine those would be quite a lot.
How much is that?
Cloak of protection. What rarity? Because I'm doing up a rarity. It's uncommon.
That will be 100 gold.
He's gonna look to Tyler and he's gonna say, "We don't think I'm gonna have to. I mean, we don't think I'm gonna break the bank for you. Sorry, lad."
It's fine, it's fine. I have mage. Do I have mage armor, or am I forgetting I have mage armor?
Yeah,
I was gonna learn
mage
mage
armor,
armor.
It seems like a spell you have.
I don't have mage armor. I was gonna learn mage armor when I get more money for the bookstore.
Sounds
Yep.
good.
You did you did spend your money to learn Ray of Frost, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which does remind me, could I make the argument that because of how, when I'm learning a cantrip, can I make the argument of it's 25 gold?
To learn a cantrip?
Yeah, and not the 50 of a first level spell.
I thought I did less than 50.
No, you said 50, which was all my money.
Oh.
Which is why I'm broke.
Yeah, we'll say. I don't know what I was thinking then. Yeah, no, it's a cantrip. Yeah, we'll say 25 gold. All right, here, we'll say 30. We'll say 30 gold.
Alright.
You'll have left over.
Am I getting 20 gold back, or?
What happened to Jay?
Wait, what did I just say? So
sorry, I was stretching.
yeah, it took 30 gold to do it. Yeah, I'll say you have 20 gold left.
Okay, so I have 52 gold again. Yay.
What you will take
appear in your pocket, boy.
You do also have the 30 gold from the
Yeah, so
job
I'm
that you did.
now at 50.
Yeah.
I will say, if you ever have enough to upgrade that whistle of yours, I would be happy to assist doing it for you.
What does the whistle even do? I don't think if he's a... Have you even used it, lad?
I haven't needed to use it. I can.
Allow me.
Okay.
This whistle is filled with ghostly, mysterious powers.
So first, yeah, get busted by the whistle's rarity to all saving throws. Yeah, so you'll get a plus one.
Yeah, I
So
keep
is-
thinking I get a +1 to all my saving throws.
Yep.
As a magic action, you can blow the whistle to cast Gentle Repose on all dead bodies within 30 feet of you. Once this property is used, it can't be used until the next dusk. Gentle Repose basically makes it so dead bodies can't be turned into undead.
Oh, that's very useful. If we run into like a graveyard or something.
The next one is Sense the Undead. As a bonus action, you can detect the presence and location of undead within 60 feet of you, even through total cover or any material other than iron or lead. You also have advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end the frightened condition. I forgot to say that to you. You have advantage on your on your stress rolls. I forgot about that while you have this item. I don't remember if I told you that or not. If I did, I apologize for forgetting to.
I mean, because I just assumed like, oh, this is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, that I keep forgetting to add +1 to that.
But yes, that is what it does for now. There are many other abilities it can do that have not been activated yet.
That's the one I have. Not enough people want to have actual more gold.
Yes, but should you amass the gold, I will be happy to do it for you.
Hmm.
And for future notes, to upgrade a very rare enchanted item to a legendary is 5,000 gold.
Yeah, that checks
Jesus
out.
Christ.
It's legendary. What do you want from me?
That tracks. Was that everything everyone needs?
I look more closely at his shop, but I don't think I have anything I need right now.
Only one of you bought something from me, but one customer is a customer gained, I would say.
I will say, I may. You know what? I don't want to look at the things that you have on sale right now. Do you got anything else useful? I've got some coin I could possibly spend.
Define something else.
Hey, you've got to show us your magic weapons.
Yeah, let me see your weapons.
Any foci that I could maybe use,
Or maybe any kind of armor or something.
Maybe a new scythe within.
Aside for Mr. Threadbare could be very helpful.
An arcane focus can cost you around 5 to 20 gold, depending on the type you're looking for.
Maybe just want that, like, ease the use of my magic a little. Basically, like a +1.
Yeah, I can give you an arcane focus crystal for 10 gold pieces.
And this will. It's a +1 one?
It is a +1, yes.
Yeah, okay.
That's a fair purchase.
Magical weapons.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting
Magic.
I have this. Do you buy things?
Oh, I am a wheeler and dealer of sorts, you could say yes.
Because I keep forgetting I have this. Tyler's gonna put up the ring with the 20 gold piece worth ruby that he has.
He will give you the 20 gold pieces in response for that.
Huzzah.
I'm surprised you did. You know, I'm quite glad you brought this to me. I'm glad you didn't sell it to that bastard salesman over back in town.
Why?
He steals my customers.
I mean, if you've only been here a week, is it really stealing customers if they're his customers to begin with?
It seems like he's got seniority.
Tomato potato, my friend. Point being, I see many customers here, and they go to his shop instead, and that angers me. I also think he's a bit of a stuck-up prick.
I'd also like to say this crystal that Tyler is given, like this new +1 arcane focus, it does look like it has an eye in it.
Yeah,
Of course it does.
it does appear to be staring at you, Tyler, and follow your movements whenever you move it around.
Tyler's like, you know what? That feels kind of familiar to something.
Okay, so magical weapons. He has various magical weapons. In fact, he'll like, all right, let me check my stock, and he'll seemingly slip on a banana peel and start crashing behind the shop. Various bits of things falling behind it, as you'll hear him like echoing as if he fell inside a large pit from behind the shop. I should have put that away. You hear his like voice, like he's like, "Give me 1 sec, I'm looking for him."
He's certainly a character.
If anyone looks behind the stand, he's completely gone.
Well, I'm not looking behind the stand right now. I have no reason to.
He will eventually pop back up. As he goes, I have various rarities of magical weapons. Is there anything in particular you are looking for to narrow the search?
Let's see. I've got this +1 weapon that the Drusenwalds gave. You got anything good for range, perhaps? I've just got this little crossbow. Doesn't really do too much if it lands.
Let's make this easier. How much gold do you have?
I have got in total 96.
Oh, just 4 short of an uncommon magical weapon.
Son of a bitch.
I'm willing to give you the rest of the gold. It's only 4.
You don't have to, lad. We can always just come back.
I mean, Dagron, you're the big one. It may be a little bit rude to say to me. I kind of want you to be in front of me and doing more damage.
To narrow down range weapons, I have the Sling of Giant Felling, where if you hit a giant creature with this, they must make a Constitution saving throw or fall prone.
That sounds very useful. What do you have to say?
I don't know how many giants we've seen.
Well, we might run into a creature that's large. Giant doesn't necessarily always mean it's giant kin. It just means
it is specifically the D&D term giant size.
Yeah, so something that's big.
No, as in it falls in the range of the giant's size.
As in like 10 by 10?
In-game scale is 15 foot by 15 foot.
That one.
Yeah.
It can range from 16 feet to 25 feet up. I also have a Seeker Dart.
Seeker Dart?
When you whisper the word seek, he's gonna hold up action. You know what? Allow me to show you it in action. He's gonna pick up like a dart that has like windy spirals that kind of span the length of the shaft of the dart. As he goes, seek, as he whispers into it, and he's gonna fling it at the pavilion, which is a good like 100 feet behind him. And the dart spins through the air and stabs right into it.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
That seems rather useful.
Is that one-time use as a return, or?
Let me just read the... So, when you whisper the word seek and hurl this dart, it seeks out a target of your choice within 120 feet. You must have seen the target before, of course, but you don't need to see it now. If the target isn't within range or there is no clear path to it, the dart simply falls to the ground. It's magic spent and wasted. Otherwise, elemental winds blow through the dart instantly through the air to the target. The dart can pass through openings as narrow as 1 inch wide and can change direction to fly around corners. When the dart reaches its target, the target must succeed on a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 piercing damage and 3d4 lightning damage. The magic is then spent and it becomes an ordinary dart.
So it's a one-time use thing.
Yeah, he looks back at the dart. Oh. You can have that one on the house. I didn't read that last sentence when I had him
I forgot I was muted because I was eating. You know, this seems like an odd time to mention. I am actually proficient with darts.
I could sell you a dozen of them for 30 gold.
Oh,
a dozen of these
yeah. Let me
ones.
let me fish out 30 gold from my wallet. As you can see, nothing's coming out.
Well, the offer is extended to not just you, my friend.
You've only got a magical item, lad.
Do you want any of this stuff in Sagron?
That item takes down giant creatures, you said. We do think that could be useful if we ever run into a creature that is of a giant size.
I mean, you saw how big that train was.
We did. That train was very large.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Alright.
I also have a Javelin of Lightning.
How much is that?
Is that also one-time use?
I don't think it is.
Yeah, no, a Javelin of Lightning I think is useful.
When you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms to a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from the target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a failed save. Jesus, that's not a common weapon. As half as much damage on a successful one. The lightning bolt returns back into a javelin when it reaches the target. Make a ranged weapon attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes damage from javelin plus 4d6 lightning damage. The javelin's property can't be used until the next dawn. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as a magic weapon, so it still has +1 to it.
So it still has +1 to it. It is multi-use.
Yes.
Oh, you just got a threatened virus protection notification from Windows Defender summary.
What the fuck did you just say?
Those are, my friend. My friend. You should probably run a diagnostics check on it then.
I don't feel like it. Anyway, yes, I'll take the javelin of lightning. How much is that going to send me back?
How much gold do you have again? You said 90 something?
I have 96, but Tyler was saying he could lend me some.
Uncommons are 100 gold.
Yeah, just give me 4 gold.
Okay.
And I will.
That's why it's like, just 4 of it. What better way to go broke down on weapons you're probably going to use?
What the fuck is that sound?
Are you killing? Are those bugs?
My faucet, because I'm getting water. I just took my computer with it.
I forgot you were doing that.
Oh yeah.
Are you getting anything then?
I'm debating about those darts.
Do you have proficiency in them, boy?
Hello, Clips.
They're still ranged weapons, you tit. Sorry, that was rude. No, he wouldn't say that. They're still ranged weapons, sir.
You tit. So it was a javelin of lightning, you said?
Yes.
All right, I'll just pull this up and put this directly into my own character sheet because I can do that because I know how Roll20 works.
You put that in your character sheet?
Oh, yeah. You can just drag stuff directly from the collection, or not the collection, the compendium category on the right bar. You can just grab an item and just drag it right over.
Yeah. Also, Vin, is there like anything in particular you're looking for?
He said he was like considering those darts.
Yeah, I'm thinking about those darts. I'm not that great when it comes to picking out magic items, but considering my whole thing, darts that can just automatically track someone down's kind of big.
That sounds very.
44 damage isn't bad either. At least this early.
I mean, you could also ask if there's like a +1 sight or something.
I mean, I'm able to do so much damage with my scythe already. I mean, you know, the whole paladin thing.
Yeah, if a paladin hits, they are going to be fucking shit up. Alright, come on, character sheet, work with me. Alright.
You appear to be a scythe wielder, am I correct?
You would be right.
I do have a
massive fucking scythe on his back.
I do have a moon sickle if you would be interested.
You've piqued my curiosity. What does that do?
He's gonna pull out a silver-bladed sickle that's glimmering softly with moonlight. When you hold this magic weapon, you gain a bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your Druid and Ranger spell, so that doesn't apply to you. The bonus is determined by the weapon's rarity. In addition, you can use the sickle as a spell casting focus for also your Druid and Ranger spells. When you cast a spell that restores hit points, and this would count your feats, your healing feat that you have as well. You can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, provided you are holding the sickle.
Hang on, I'm looking up the Javelin of Lightning right now because the item that I just dragged and dropped from the compendium did not have all the extra features that you said it had.
I'm just using what was on dnd5e.wiki.com.
We love you, dnd5ewiki.com.
If you say that word one more time, I think I'm going to pop like a grape.
Okay. I'm dealing with a very needy cat right now.
If it helps, I also have a Hellfire weapon, should you be interested.
Giving a Hellfire weapon to a paladin is very funny.
I mean, I don't know what Hellfire is.
This weapon is fashioned from the infernal iron and traced with the veins of Hellfire that shed dim light in a 5-foot radius. Any humanoid killed by an attack made with this weapon has its soul funneled into the river Styx, where it's reborn instantly as a Lemure devil.
Oh my god.
Ew.
This weapon literally sends people to hell.
Yeah.
I mean, hunting down criminals, that kind of matches, but turns their soul into a demon, maybe not.
I'm a paladin.
Listen, I am all for sending them to hell, but it sounds like I'm making more trouble for someone else down the road.
What about this Sword of Vengeance?
I do love me some vengeance.
You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. That's it.
Is that all?
That's it. Nothing about vengeance. That's it.
Oh, it also sometimes says revenge, but that's about it.
Sometimes goes vengeance.
I can't wait for this javelin of lightning to magically transform to fit my vibe because Jake the player is gonna flavor this.
That's
to
because
hell and back.
Oh, never mind.
You as a paladin to take out destroy the ones attacking the weak. Vengeance seems rather fitting for you.
Hey,
Did you
makes a
say
good
something
point.
about it? Did you say
Why does
something
my
about it
dice keep
turning
going back to a
people into-
D4, you stupid son of a...
Did you say something about that weapon, that scythe, turning souls killed by it into devils?
The sword of vengeance is not that. It is simply a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Oh.
It is 100. It is only 100 gold.
Do we even have 100 gold left right now? Or I just spent all my money.
I know Minor
yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
I know Vin definitely probably does have 100 gold.
No.
Oh, never mind. You did make 20 gold, didn't you?
Well, I was at 38 after I spent
Oh.
6. And then I got my 20, and then I loaned 12 to Barno.
You know what, my friend? I will also give this to you at half price if you would like.
That's very generous. I would have just said if I were this DM that you speak of, I would have just said that I'd hold on to it for him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I hate you. I hate you and want you to die.
Just
Why
for
would you-
clarification on the darts, I'm still on the darts.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So you say seek, and there's no attack roll or nothing. It just starts seeking.
It specifically says when the dart reaches its target, the target must succeed a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw, or take 1d4 piercing damage and 3d4 lightning damage.
The dex save for the damage I don't care about. Just the fact that within that range, it just automatically
120 feet. Yes, it will automatically.
120 feet range. Just pick
one
someone
target.
out of a crowd and start heading in that direction. I think is crazy.
Yep. You have to visually have seen them, but like once you mentally know they're there, you could probably just throw it behind you if you wanted, and it would still hit them.
And it would just hit them. It's like it sounds like it would just operate like a magic missile, where it's just like a going to hit.
It is a slightly stronger
it's a
one
dex
use magic
save
missile
for
It
the
is
damage.
A fairly
But
high dex save
in
as
my
well.
mind, it's I don't even really care too much about the damage. Just the fact that I can say, I'm hunting someone down. I've lost sight of them. Shoot the dart. Which direction does it fly?
See, that's so smart. You're so smart on thinking that, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, no, then you could absolutely do that.
Yeah, I want darts.
Yeah,
That's
that
50,
sounds like a good one.
A dozen of those is 50 gold then.
Can I get the loan of 4 gold?
Everyone looking at Tyler, who's the one loaning out the excess gold.
Thank you, Tyler.
Take advantage of the nicest person in the body.
You didn't give him my 2 gold pieces, did you?
No.
Oh, thank you.
No, they're still covered in ectoplasm.
Kinda doesn't wash off either.
So I hope you do return to my shop in the future once you have a little more coin.
You just horseshoe us.
I don't know who that is.
He was a Grady sailor back in Old Marsh.
Sorry, Dagrin, this guy can't give you credit. Maybe you should come back when you're a little...
Before you can say richer, I grab you by the throat like fucking like Mr. Incredible.
I'm shocked you can gargle saliva given you are a skeleton.
Yeah, that's surprising.
I put him down.
Never say
Well,
the
my
word
friends,
gargle around
I
me.
believe you have somewhere you need to be.
I look at my watch that isn't real and doesn't exist.
It's getting about that time that you probably need to be at the estate.
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Do we not want to look into those that weasel situation?
I don't really care about weasels. Look, we can care about weasels when we're done talking to the Druskenbalds.
You know, you're right. You're right. I doubt that they're going to be too much of an issue. They can wait until we're done.
When all of you, so do y'all walk away?
Yeah, I guess we start walking away. Yeah.
You hear him like sadly sigh. You start walking away, but as he's behind you. Don't worry, Salmon of Knowledge. I'll manage to sell you up to a proper home one day.
Pardon?
You turn around, he's gone. His entire stand is gone with it.
What? You know what? I've seen weirder.
Salmon? What does it know?
How best to cook tuna? What do you mean? I'd imagine that it would want to convince you not to cook it.
You guys can do a history check if you want to try and guess what the heck he's talking about.
I'm going to do a history check.
Sure.
I'm curious to see what I get. Mr. DM, out of curiosity, how much longer is this session going to be? Holy fucking shit!
What?
I got a nat 20!
Nice. To answer your first question, how long have you been playing for?
We started at around 6:05. It is currently 9:31.
It's 8:31 here. Okay.
I don't mind going longer. I was just asking out of curiosity.
I don't mind going. I honestly would like to keep going if you guys are, but it's up to you.
I'm totally fine going. Like realistically, I could go until 1 a.m.
We probably won't go that far.
Yeah, I'm not saying we go that far. I'm just saying that I could theoretically go.
I'm doing
could go
nothing
to
else.
the witching hour, but that would be a little bit over the
So on a natural 20, Daegron, in all your ocean knowledge of creatures, you heard legend of the Salmon of Knowledge. It is considered an elemental font of wisdom, specifically. It is said to embody the wisdom of the ages. Their scales gleam with an iridescent light, and they are forever enveloped in a sphere of gently flowing water that defies gravity. This magical orb is said to carry the essence of the sacred current of wisdom, where knowledge of all time and space flows through the rivers to the cosmos.
He just has that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just standing there blinking a bit as I recognize this information. I'm just like, I swear if that old man was right about that goddamned tall tale.
You know that the rare legends of people who had come across Salmon of Knowledge or managed to befriend one or make it a familiar, it is able to give foresight to creatures that it is friends with.
If we ever see that man again, we're asking about that sound.
Okay.
Come on, it's just a smart fish.
It is. If it is real, it is quite literally the embodiment of knowledge.
I've seen more knowledgeable things than fish.
What?
I've seen more knowledgeable things than fish.
Lad, I don't think that you've seen much more intelligent things.
I happen to be the most intelligent thing that I know.
Wow, the bar is that low, is
it? Well, I guess you're still under the bar, Daegron.
He's standing next to the person with 18 intelligence.
Yeah, technically Tyler's smarter than you.
Yeah,
and I think
he's
that
not
Barno is also
that.
smarter than me, which I'm not going to admit in character.
Okay,
Come
so
on, I'm pretty sure the
you have more
Druskenbalds
street
aren't gonna live
smarts.
that much longer.
so you guys are making your way up to the estate.
Yeah.
As you walk up there, okay, I'm actually gonna pause the whimsical music for a moment.
We're done being whimsical. Wait, you know that? That's an interesting tower over there with all the pigeons flying around it. That we're passing by because we're walking on this path.
Yep. That's all that seems to be interesting to you. Nothing to
cool.
note.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
At the top of the hill is a fence with its gate standing open. Beyond the fence is a well-maintained estate featuring a pond, 2 barns, and a stately 3-story manor home with a wraparound porch. While It is not in perfect condition. It is larger and better maintained than many structures in the village. 3 people emerge from the nearest barn, and they begin to wave in your direction.
All right.
Do I have pictures of these people? I think I do.
I'll probably let Barno lead the fucking conversation, considering most of the people that I attempted to interact with versus just happened to interact with on their own whims tended to be fearful of me.
Hey, how you doing? Ah, a skeleton!
Yeah, so you will see 3 people. You'll see an older looking man, someone who assumingly is his wife, and a younger girl who is peeking out from behind them. So first one, older guy.
Oh, it's an older gentleman.
Very well dressed butler looking man.
He looks very pleasant. He looks
very pleasant. Here's the other lady, clearly a maid.
Yeah.
And finally, the young girl who appears to stand out slightly from there as she is peering from behind them. Her eyes a mysterious brighter blue than normal.
Her eyes look very strange. All right.
The woman is going to just, oh, bless me heart, you finally made it. Allow me to introduce ourselves. I'm Jilly Jenkins. This is my husband Walter. This is little Danny. We're the caretakers for the estates, and we've been trying to take care of it for the Druskin Vaults. They said you would be coming by tonight.
Yes, that is us. We are the people who saved the Druskin Vaults.
Bask in our glory. So
it was a little surprising for us. We were always told to take care of the estates in case they would come down, but we would never know if they actually did. But it's so nice to find that they actually came down to live here, for whatever the reasons are.
The live here part catches Barno a little off guard. He doesn't say anything, and he just kind of plays along with it.
The mayor was so nice to have this all set up, and it was so nice of Druskin Vaults to invite all of you. You all seem pleasant. The husband is actually, as he stares at a lot of you, he is not going to speak. He's actually going to turn to his wife. He's actually going to sign language to her.
Oh my goodness!
As she nods, she goes, my husband says, please to take your shoes off when you come inside. We don't want you tracking anything in.
All right.
And then Danny
Tyler like looks down. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure he's the only one not wearing shoes.
Yeah. He doesn't really have feet.
Yeah, he has like nubs.
There's like all things considered, Tyler's got like a bit of a Frankenstein body. He's got a cloth head, his arms are porcelain, and then the body, his torso is also porcelain, but his lower half is again cloth.
He is many things.
So I will say, as they're talking to you, well, dinner will be ready soon. We were gonna go pop into town and pick up a few ingredients to finish it off, but they're already inside. If you want to go in and talk with them, I'm sure they'd be delighted to see you again.
Anything else to know about the estate?
It's not perfect, but we did our best to keep it as nice looking as possible. There has been something of a rodents problem, but Walter's been doing his best to take care of it. How did you know?
We saw a bit of them in town.
The whole town seems to be having a weasel power.
It's an infestation, I tell you. But regardless, we hope you enjoy your stay here. And should you need anything, please let us know when we return.
Hi. What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? Druskin Vault Estate.
Oh, why did
Druskin Vault Estate.
Druskin Vault Estate.
Okay, so you guys head through the gate, and as you approach the gate, Jake, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna do it.
As you get closer to the large manor house, a wave of nausea suddenly slams into the lot of you. Yeah. Before your eyes, before your eyes, the pleasant, albeit uncanny facade of the building shifts. The house's appearance becomes shadowed and patchy, with mold and rot spreading across its walls. The angles and lines of the walls, eaves, windows, and roofs shift into jarring and impossible angles. It is a house out of a nightmare. The tiny gardens nearest the house are quickly overgrown with weeds and thistles, petals bright and flourishing just seconds before wilt and drop away. The house now shows decades of disrepair. A twisted form appears from nowhere. Well, sorry, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this differently. First things first, I gotta find the music for this. How y'all reacting to the sun change?
I'm not taking my shoes off anymore.
I'd like to roll for stress.
Yeah, roll. You have advantage on it, but yeah, roll for stress.
That best is a 17.
17. Yeah, you're good. You pass. You're not freaking out.
Ron is staring very hardly. Would I have had any kind of experiences with weird homes in my many years?
Not that one. Why is it
not the jaunty music?
Robert, what are you doing here?
Hold on, let's try this again. Why did it not let me stop?
If you have it looped, you might need to unloop it.
Okay, I just said stop, so I'm just gonna do it. There we go.
Cat, give you attention.
So all of you are probably not feeling super amazing.
Yeah. But yeah, would I have any kind of knowledge about like a weird homes just to like kind of educate my incoming reaction?
Yeah, you're not feeling super great right now. Give me a history check with disadvantage.
Ooh, with disadvantage, okay. My highest was another nat 20, and my lowest was a 4.
Well, that's a darn shame. Yeah, you don't know much about this house. You're so befuddled by the nausea right now. You can barely put your thoughts together to think about it.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can.
Disadvantage, I'm guessing.
Also disadvantage, yeah.
I'm just squinting my eyes trying to figure out what's going on. What?
Oh my god!
Jesus!
2 nat 20s.
Holy shit!
Well, I already had a suspicion of what was going on, but I think my suspicion might be confirmed.
This was absolutely this is twisted magic only done from a hag. The illusion was twisted or has twisted the house around to make it dangerous.
He's just gonna like look at Tyler. He's like pointing furiously at the house. Hag.
It's a hag.
Hag.
We probably shouldn't be going in there then, should we?
But as you guys are like talking about this, first thing you notice that a small gray cat strolls past a lot of you, letting out a small meow before it leaps around the house.
Hello, cat.
And just in time for the door to slowly creak open in front of you. I'm
gonna turn around. Is like the area behind, like the fence, locked off now?
So as you turn around, you find, with a sudden flash of lightning, there is a storm now billowing down over a lot of you.
Oh my god!
So thickly that the line of the estate, it can't even be seen through the rain.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
But as this happens, a gnarled, grayed hand is going to reach under the doorway, gripping it, as a tall, gaunt figure is going to shift his head under it. A twisted form appearing from nowhere in the darkness of the house.
As I do have a picture of him. 1 second.
Of course you do.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Oh.
There's the winning smile, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't just call him that.
Let me remind myself how tall he actually is real quick. 1 second. I gotta, because he's not.
Are we counting his hat or not?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, this 8-foot tall man leans under the door as he pulls himself out. Welcome to the Crooked House, friends. We've been expecting you.
What did you do with the Driskenwalds?
Oh, they're inside, waiting for you. They are getting to know the house, or more accurately, the house is getting to know them.
Mm-hmm.
And I like to mention this man that has moved out. He's tall, lanky, contorted version of a person. His limbs jutting off at odd angles, and his neck bends to the side in a manner of a hanged corpse. As he's in a tattered suit and a bent top hat that covers his eyes.
Odd question. Can I make a history check on him?
Yeah, you can.
Is this disadvantaged or normal?
No, with advantage. You got 2 natural 20s. You takes that nausea.
Can I also try to make a history check?
Yeah, you can.
18.
Can I make another stress roll?
You know what? I'll hold off. I'll see what Barno knows first.
Yeah. You can also roll stress again. Advantage.
That's 2 19s.
Yeah, you're good. You're freaking out a little bit right now, but you're not like too terrified.
I mean,
He's gone very quiet right now.
Couldn't
Yeah.
you also just choose to fail the save if you really wanted to?
True. But like, I don't think you would do that.
But I go prone at that.
That's fair.
Do
Do whatever the characters what I'd say, but yeah, continue.
Hang on a second.
But yeah, like in character, he's like, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together.
Okay, hang on a second. I gotta find 1 second.
Bad DM, not prepared.
Shut up. Well, this is very spur of the moment.
No, I know, you're fine.
Barno, the first thing you remember looking at this man is you remember a nursery rhyme.
Oh,
I fucking
Christ! Of course, you know a nursery rhyme.
And as you remember it, it's almost as if he can read your thoughts. He starts saying the nursery rhyme in response.
Of course.
There was a crooked man who walked a crooked mile. He found a crooked sixpence upon a crooked stile. He brought a crooked cat who caught a crooked mouse, and they all lived together in a little crooked house. But the crooked man was sad, and once he had a thought, why should he be crooked when others they were not? Everything was worthless. He heaved a great big sigh, and he went and found a rope and tied it to the sky. Upon a chain he stood, his eyes were blank and dead. Without another thought he went and hung his head. Now the story's not yet over, and this tale is myth and old. Go hide under the cover, there's something not yet told. For there was a crooked man who had a crooked smile, and if you lived his life, he'd send you through a trial. He lived for your torment, makes it full of strife, and he won't be content until you take your life.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, he just goes ahead and he does all that. Daegron is like already slowly taking out the iridescent shell. He like takes a shaky step forward. He's feeling nauseous. He's all like wet and soaked from the fucking rain suddenly pouring down. He's just looking at this weird guy.
Dagrin,
What?
I think that man will make you kill yourself before you even kill him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't eat. Not quite yet. Go on in and enjoy the refreshments I've prepared for you.
Fuck you, Jay!
What?
Just get all the same.
You're ruining my moment, Jake.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's only breaking the tension slightly. I'm still horrified.
Yeah, no, I'm really freaked out. I need to like calm myself.
He goes, go on and have the refreshments I prepared for you. Philip and Adela will be with you shortly. And he will vanish.
Right. I'm just gonna flavor it as like I go to like lunge for him, like and I go like slam down and just about to. He
as you go to slam, he tips his hat almost in a mocking bow before he vanishes as you strike. And the second you strike, the thunder booms through the air in the rain.
All right. He's just gonna like grit his teeth.
Die. I am not gonna die in this house or die at the hands of some crooked man.
The Druskin balls are in there.
And if they die, I'm sure this whole round gets thrown to chaos.
Yeah.
The gods, after all.
I'm more... God, chills all through my body. Okay. You know what? Like, how bad could it be on the inside? And I open the door.
All right. We now change over to a new map as I grab your tokens real quick.
Yay!
Actually, how far away are Tyler and Vin while we're because we were like coming up to the estate. I don't know if like all of us were on the porch.
I thought y'all would have been in a group together, or at least I would assume as such.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we're all in a group.
We might be. I'm just checking to make sure.
I mean, why wouldn't we be in a group?
Yeah, why wouldn't y'all be?
Well, I mean, considering Tyler is Tyler, I wouldn't be surprised if he was like hiding out way in the back. You know?
No, you all were together, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, if you're talking about like what just happened, Tyler was probably just
Try not to have a panic attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we still feel nauseous as we're coming in? By the way.
If you were already not feeling nauseous before, like that whole situation with him.
You got the old Vin token.
Not only old
I
Vin
do.
token, but old Vin health.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wait, are these? Oh yeah, grab these from a different.
Drag us directly from the sheet.
You're right. I could have just done that. I'll just do that. Yeah. Okay, so.
And it should also be just be sure you also set up so that
real,
we're having
real
the
quick.
HP.
I've been using my trackpad for this. I'm gonna go ahead and real fast just grab my mouse, my wireless mouse, because this is annoying to do by myself with a trackpad.
Do you need a reminder of how to make sure that the character tokens represent our tokens and have our HP and AC listed?
I already did that. They should still be that.
Well, sometimes when you put the token onto the sheet, it just decides to only put down the image and then not set it to be our character or have our HP or have our AC. So you just need to like go into the icon settings and just fix that up a bit.
Hang on. Sorry.
Yeah, like Ryan, can you move your little guy there?
Yeah, I can move it. That's what I assume he's doing.
No, his token's just haunted. It's moving itself.
Oh, okay. Okay. So in that case, I don't want to do all that again, though.
I know it can be annoying sometimes.
Okay. Yeah. For the moment, I mean, yeah.
Well, while you're doing that, we can just role play, or you can like.
Can I just do this later?
Why are you tiny?
Why are you tiny?
Tiny. The little tiny.
But you guys can't control it, right? So hold on.
Well, I can move mine around, but I don't have my nameplate. I don't have my HP or my AC listed.
So remind me where I go to for that again.
So you double click it to open up the little icon menu, and then there should be like a kind of drag down menu.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah,
and
then
why doesn't Roll20
HVAC.
just let us set that ourselves?
How do I do that? Because I don't mind doing that.
I mean,
you just put down my HP, so now you just need to, on the blue icon, do the same for my AC, and then I should be all good. And then just do the same.
I just did that for myself. You can't do it for yourself.
You can put the number directly down for yourself, but I don't think it directly translates to actively measuring your AC and HP on your token.
Yeah, why doesn't Roll20 just let us do that?
Because Roll20 is mean.
Fair.
But while that's happening, Tyler's like, I know a spell for protection. It can only target one person and it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, hold that thought. My internet's screwing up.
Is there anyone that would like it, need it, should put it on?
Give it a second before you use it, boy.
Yeah, but so if stuff starts going down, who should I be casting this on?
If things start going down, you can either pick the weakest link to give them some extra protection, or the strongest one to make sure they can stand more strongly.
For the spell I'm talking about is protection from evil and good.
There we go. All right, I'm back.
Okay, well, I don't know.
So,
Okay, so that should it should be good for everyone now.
Okay, good. Does everyone have their health bar and AC?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Yes, I'm talking about protection from evil and good. It's also one creature you touch is protected by against certain type of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. All those creatures have a disadvantage on you. You also can't be frightened, possessed, or charmed by them.
That's definitely something to consider, but I want to hear how the room looks first.
Yeah.
Okay, so first off,
Hi, DD.
That's DD.
DD's here. I'll put him behind you. There we go.
That one fucking clip of Eric Andre. DD's here.
So you guys walk. So first off, describing the porch. The porch you walked on after a deafening crash of thunder rolled through the ancient timbers, rattling the very bones of the house. Lightning split the sky, striking just feet from the porch as the air crackled with energy. The wind howled, whipping rain in relentless sheets, threatening to drench you to the core. The porch offered no refuge. The storm seemed alive, clawing at you from every side. With nowhere else to go, the crooked house beckoned. The front door creaked open as it did of its accord, the low groan of invitation or warning as it drew you inside to investigate. The first room you're inside. This ruined foyer might once have been quite grand in its design, but now languishes into decay of decades of neglect. Above, a crooked chandelier sways gently, casting flickering shadows across cracked tiles that stretch towards 3 closed doors. A staircase twists unnaturally along the wall, leading to a second balcony that looms in darkness. Every inch of the walls is consumed by portraits, families, lifelike yet haunted, with wide, terror-filled eyes that seem to follow your every movement. And the portraits are in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I see
Hmm.
them.
Also, the ceiling is about 20 feet high.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Okay.
Something tells me that train crash may have been slightly more
Planned?
planned.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling now.
We dealt with a ghost. If this thing's a hag, then what the hell would they be doing together?
I don't know, in
Orchestrating
fact,
the fall of the Drurskenwalds.
taking down the god, taking that place as new god.
I mean, we've seen what happened to the old god, more or less.
Did we?
Really?
Well, we didn't really see, but we know that there was a god before the Drurskenwalds that the people in the town kind of worship. You know, I'm starting to wonder how innocent they are in all of this.
There's a lot of questions that we'll need to figure out, but regardless, Tyler, what were you talking? What were you talking of your protection spell?
Yeah, so I can cast it on one of us. I do need to touch you to cast it.
Which of us thinks that we need protection from whatever this is the most?
It only lasts for 10 minutes though, but I have to, concentrate on it. So do I do it now? Should I save it for later?
Save it for when we actually see something to be protected from.
Yes, before you go spending your own energy, we need to know what we're dealing with. And with that note, I will walk up to this northern wall and I'll place my hand against it and begin resonating with the wood as I use divine sense.
Oh no!
Oh, to see what's in the room ahead of you.
I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that are. Oh, that's actually kind of dumb. Not behind total cover. A wall is definitely total cover.
It is total cover, yeah. So
Okay,
you can't
maybe
sense
should
through a
What are
wall.
you doing?
Okay. I mean, I have 3 uses of it, and it's not like it's going to do much else. However, within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, so that might at least be useful, maybe.
If it can help, I can magically sense the direction of creatures up to 60 feet away that are constructs or undead.
Oh yeah, my whistle. I guess as a bonus action, detect undead within 60 feet of me.
Other than
What the hell was that?
other
worry
than
about
D,
it.
other than DD, you don't detect anything.
Okay, now there's no one dead near us, ish.
Well, that at least means
Looks
the
to
Druskin
Barno.
are alive.
Is he not undead?
Aside from DD and Bonner.
And that is within 60 feet. So yeah, good amounts of distance.
Yeah, so
What?
within 60 feet there's no one dead, at least.
Why don't we just open up the door?
I feel like
So
you
you-
shouldn't be the one sending first, John.
So do you explore this room at all before you open the door?
I was hoping to explore the room before we go.
You may do that
What
if
is
you would
there to
like.
Explore? Yeah, fair enough.
Right. I get so the main thing. So let's see. There's 3 doors, a staircase, and the only real thing of note in here are those portraits.
Yep.
I guess I'll go over to take a closer look at them.
So as you walk across these portraits, observing them, these seem to immortalize various families. Most of the name plaques on them have been worn away, but as you look at them with a closer inspection, you can see the various names. This appears to be a chronological timeline of sorts. For the first ones you look at, you see portraits depicting some people called the Lockwoods. The patriarch, the man, you immediately clock that he has a concerning resemblance to the Crooked Man, with the sideburns and the shape of his face.
Fantastic.
The plaque, though, whether reveals the name Eustace Lockwood, and you see his wife Petunia and their daughter Sally, their infant son Arthur, and Petunia's frail mother Kezia. Standing beside them are also their servants, as listed Joseph and Gail Petrini, with their son Francis.
Okay. Fuck. Give me a second. I should write all this down.
Yeah, I can also say them again if you would like.
Yeah. Let me go over to a place where I can write that.
Let me know when you're good.
down. Shit. Sorry. Let me open a notepad. Actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Eustace Lockwood, his wife Petunia, their daughter Sally, their infant son Arthur, and Petunia's frail mother Kezia, spelled Keziah. And then standing beside them are their servants Joseph and Gail Petrini with their son Francis.
Joseph, Gail, Francis. Okay.
As you move down the line, you see more familiar faces in the portraits that are next to them. There's a big thud in the other room. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go check on that real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. I think the Crooked Man became real.
He's attacking the DM.
I had
He's just gonna
never
come-
realized that Divine Sense doesn't work behind full
I
cover.
swear,
That makes
that's a
Divine Sense so much
strange.
worse.
That's a very strange caveat.
I feel like that was a change. I swear I remember it not doing that. Was that always the thing? Let's see. Divine Sense 2014?
God, it's been so long since I saw this movie. I really wish I could find it again. It's so good.
back. Sorry, my sister dropped something. I just want to make sure nothing got like, broke or anything. So what was I doing? Yeah, so the next pictures you see in the portraits are the Druskenwalds. Adela in her portrait stands uncharacteristically stoic, adorned with a woven wicker choker and vibrant red and orange flowers in her hair. Philip is looking lesser for wear, though, as in his portrait he is weeping, a black crown of 6 points atop his head and a crescent moon pin glinting from his right lapel.
Fun.
And when you finally make your way down the portraits, the most shocking of all is the final portrait revealing your characters.
What?
Oh, great.
Each of you grinning widely in the frame, but your mouths are empty, void of teeth, hollow smiles, a haunting omen. And the longer you look, eventually all 4 of your necks snap together as once in a hanged motion in the portrait.
Great.
Who all looks at the portraits?
I guess we're all, well, that's three looking at it.
When I
All
heard
three
the
are-
Well,
what,
I
that's when
never, I
Barno
didn't really
came.
say anything while I was observing them. I was just taking them all in before I went ahead. So I wouldn't have
well,
announced it, but if anyone else was coming, then yeah.
Well, I still have to ask, would
Tyler's
any of
there
you...
with you, he'd probably be looking as well.
Tyler's looking, Barno, are you looking?
Alright. Well, assuming that there was no, like, huh? Barno is still waiting at the door.
Alright, Vin, I assume, is doing the same thing.
I mean, I assume Tyler's going,
Oh yeah, so Tyler would probably like freak out a little bit.
yeah.
Does that,
Also,
does that...
for you, Minor, so apparently that's the old rule, the new one has no protocol thing.
Huh.
And lasts for 10 minutes.
Can Vin use the new version of Divine Sense?
No. We're using 2014.
Okay.
What was I gonna say again?
What were you gonna say again?
Again.
Oh, I need both. So unless Vin or Barno doesn't come over, I'm gonna need both Tyler and Dagron to roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma save.
Fantastic.
You got it. You got it, boss.
What's my charisma? Charisma is 2. Well, 3 because of the whistle.
Okay.
That is a 14.
I got
14?
an 11.
You both pass. You
Yay.
do not take psychic damage from this.
Oh.
Yay!
All right. Yeah, so I guess like after looking through all the portraits, Dagron just kind of like tracing his fingers along the one that depicted the 4 of them before he looks back to the Druskenwalds, he looks back to the old one. He approaches the one that was to the Lockwoods and he kind of like presses a finger against it. And Tyler being the closest, he would probably notice that like looking at this portrait in particular, he seems a lot more tense, a lot more like focused almost as he's looking at this portrait.
Mm-hmm. You okay there, Dagron?
Mr. Walterman, I think I found this crooked man, or Eustace, as he might be named.
Well, that's fantastic.
He does have some similarities, yeah.
He's just gonna grunt a bit. He doesn't answer Tyler's question as he, walks back up. Barno seems pretty intent on going out that door. He'll follow along with the rest of the group.
Barno, are you sure you want to be the one to go in first?
What is the worst thing that could happen from opening a door in
feel
this
like-
crooked house?
I feel like a lot of things. I think the 2 of us should be behind everyone. We're very not built for,
What if the door's a mimic?
that.
Oi. We can't even fault him for that. Alright.
So y'all go through the door then?
I guess Dagron is gonna step around Barno. He's gonna go up front. He'll take the lead.
All right. I go ahead and reveal this room.
Oh, that looks like a Ouija board.
Fantastic.
You walk into this room. This is a parlor. The parlor contains furnishings of once elegant upholstery now caked with dust. On a circular table by the cobweb-choked fireplace is a wooden spirit board of impeccable craftsmanship.
A small heart-shaped planchet rests atop it, engraved with the initials AD.
Oh, it has the.
Oh
Right
no, Driskenwald.
Yeah, I'm looking at the planchet. I'm just like,
I'm gonna. I
Adela
guess.
was Adela was a diviner, wasn't she?
I mean, I am as well. I could try and define something from this. Can I make an Arcana check on this?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, yeah.
Oh, let me get out of your way there.
13 plus 6, if you would.
Yeah.
19.
So you know
There
this
you
is
go.
I'll start with Tyler. Tyler, you know this is probably going to be used for a seance. And you also remember for a seance, you need 2 or more characters to place a hand on the planchet and ask if there's a spirit in the room. It's a big Ouija board, is what it is, essentially.
It's a big Ouija board, yeah.
Looks like this is going to be done for a seance, and for a seance you need 2 people. But also, I don't like the idea of sitting down in these chairs.
Do we want to try and invoke these spirits that might be here?
I don't want to
You
try
can-
and invoke anything.
We could try. I think I'm the best bet for channeling.
He's just gonna like kind of lean back. He's gonna think to himself, think back to that portrait, and he's gonna say, "We can hope that the Druskenwalds are all alive. We know that the 4 of us are. But in that first portrait that had the man before he went and hung himself, there were 7 other people in that portrait. What are the chances that any of them are also here? And what are the chances that they might be a bit more benevolent?" You know what? Mr. DM guy, what do I know about ghosts? What do I know about ghost inspectors and spooky dudes?
His history check, please.
And also now just we're clicking in that. Oh yeah, that's Adela's initials.
Yeah, the AD, yeah. This is her spirit board.
I got a nat 1. I'm going to use another plot twist.
Okay. Oh, by the way, but I'd like to mention when you met the Crooked Man, your billowing fog would have stopped.
Fair. Hey, come on, baby.
All right.
Come on, baby. Okay, that's better. Let's see. History. Son of a bitch. Okay, I got a 10.
You wouldn't know. Not in this
Damn it.
case.
Damn it.
Give me roll 1d56.
Got a 43.
43. You have a mounting desire to consume brains.
Good thing none of us have those.
I've got a hunger for smarts, but I feel like I'm not in a room where that would be possible.
Ouch! That was kind of rude. I haven't moved to DD.
Do any of Dee, do you have a physical brain?
No, but it
Why are
still
you
hurts
asking if the
nonetheless.
ghost has a physical brain?
Why are you asking if the ghost has a physical brain?
I don't know. I'm hungry.
Uh-oh.
Did
What?
you not eat this morning?
Have you seen the size of me, lad?
And you
Okay,
don't want
know
to
what?
eat
Yeah, fair enough.
brains,
However,
right?
When have you ever expressed an interest in eating brains?
Last time I checked, you want a mind flayer.
Well, I mean, back in Ulmarsh, sometimes we eat squid brains or shark brains.
Okay, does anyone here look like a squid?
No, but we
Or
also
a
don't
shark?
think that any of you have brains. So it's not like you're in danger.
We should probably do.
Oh, did I not loop this? Crap. Hold on. Keep going. I'm just gonna.
Bono's
redo
going
the
to
music
like
real quick.
poke into his eye to like feel around to see if there's a brain in there.
That's disgusting.
Well, anyway, if we want to do a
Wait, hang on.
seance,
I
I
think
think
that's my internet.
Bao and I are the best options.
Never mind. It was my internet. That's what it was again.
Ooh.
I love that.
I'm hesitant to touch this thing because I have a bad. I always get a bad feeling around these fucking things.
I mean, what if you
Wait,
all did it?
might be
Then
the
there
best.
would be no worry.
Might as well.
All right. So who's doing the seance?
I'm
Putting my
gonna
fingers on.
settle into a chair and it just makes like a loud. as this big fucking guy sits down in it.
I
Okay,
guess
so,
it's just a kind of one of us will be doing the channeling in quotations.
Yep. So who? Vin, are you joining as well?
Vin is gonna stand off in the corner and kind of
That's-
stand guard in case something goes wrong.
Yeah.
That's
Dee Dee's
fair.
gonna stay over here with them.
He doesn't have hands to join the seance, and also he would be one of the people being summoned by it, so that would be just
True.
awkward.
Okay, so you all put your hands on the small triangular object. So first thing to know about the spirit board, it has numbers, letters, and the words yes, no, hello, and goodbye.
Okay.
So you put your hands on the thing. Do you ask the question?
Well, that would be. I'm leaving it to our diviner to get us started.
Is anyone there?
As you ask this question, the fireplace, which is cobweb filled, suddenly crackles to life
Ugh.
as the planchette moves to hello.
I don't actually scream. That was me in character. That was me out of character.
What's your name?
It rapidly moves around the board. Patrini. Patrini.
What
That
did I
was one of the
say?
servants.
That it was. Wait, how do you know? I didn't tell you that information.
Oh, I stole it off your body.
Oh, okay. What? we'll just say that I told everyone. It doesn't really matter. All right. Okay, I'm just I'm sitting there. I'm getting a lay of the Ouija board, but Tyler seems to know what he's doing more than me, so I'm just seeing how it goes, I guess.
I was like trying to think of like correct questions because he's like, yes, I am the person who does this, but also I don't remember doing this.
True.
So it's like having a moment.
Yeah. You may use the amnesiac thing to help out.
I have an amnesiac thing that can help out.
Maybe.
Did the DM die again?
Did he?
Hello?
I think DM'd out again. There he is.
You hear me? Oh, I was gonna say, I guess I didn't pick up. I was gonna say, like, isn't there an amnesiac thing that like specifies you can like become proficient in a certain number of skills because you
I
didn't
mean,
start with any of them?
is using a spirit board a specific D&D skill?
Well, no, I'm asking in the case of, hang on, gotta find the.
I mean, because I've already done my tool proficiency. That was tarot cards.
You didn't
Or
you?
just
Okay, yeah.
concepts.
Yeah, never mind. Then in that case, yeah. So, I'll do this flavor-wise then. You feel like a strange innate familiarity about how to do this. Why you know how to do this, you don't know, but there's an innate familiarity about to assist with you leading this seance.
And there's also player Luca is going like, okay, because I don't actually watch too much spiritual stuff, so I don't know what usually happens
You
here.
just ask questions. You just ask questions.
Right. What happened here?
MURDR, murder.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right.
Who murdered
Was
you?
it? Yeah, who murdered you?
It goes rapidly around the board. Eustace Lockwood.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Were there any survivors?
One.
Bastard killed his entire family.
Oh wait, yeah. You know what? You make a good point.
Do you ask who?
Yeah, he did ask who before I
I
said
briefly
you made
asked who, but then wait, yeah, okay.
You did ask the question,
It goes around. Francis. Francis.
Oh,
How did Francis survive?
It doesn't respond to this question.
Okay, he doesn't know that
the
one.
spirits on. No. What happened to Eustace? I feel like that might be a bit too broad a question.
It doesn't respond.
What is Eustace?
It doesn't respond.
Lad, don't ask every single question under the goddamn moon. I almost said
I'd
something.
like to know
remember that were
everything under
interesting
the
balls.
goddamn moon.
He's just like kind of thinking to himself. There's a hag here and the ghost of a bloody murderer.
Do you know
Yes.
the Druscan vaults?
First, the response to the Dagon saying it goes to yes, and then it moves over to you and it also goes yes,
Are the Druscan vaults alive?
yes.
Okay, that's information.
It's good.
The Drusk. Well, you know what? They're probably in danger.
That's a
Where
good
are
one.
they?
UPSTAIRS upstairs.
Can we get them out of here?
It doesn't respond.
That's concerning.
Can we get out of here?
It doesn't respond.
Oh,
Yeah, that-
you gotta be kidding me.
It doesn't. She doesn't know if we can get out or not. Remember, she's still limited by the information
This is-
she knows.
This is. We don't know if this is the father or the mother.
You don't know if this is the father or the mother.
All right.
Oh, God. Okay.
That.
Is there anyone else in the room with us right now?
No.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I feel safer already.
Who's in the next room over?
It doesn't respond.
All right, so
Okay.
it's limited to only knowledge about this room.
Do you only know about this room?
It doesn't respond.
Got it.
He's just like thinking to himself. He's gonna say, "The spirit of Eustace is a murderer. Why is there a hag here? What is the hag
Yeah.
doing? What happened?"
Is she just drawn here because it's... Do you know
Hags
about the
are
hag?
just-
It says yes.
Okay.
Who's the hag?
It doesn't respond.
Of course.
Do they have something to do with weasels?
Yes.
Ah, that's why there's a weasel problem.
Because there's a
Well,
weasel hag.
If that's the case, so I suppose if we investigated it, we would have gotten back here anyways.
Maybe, maybe not.
Where is the hag?
ATTIC. Attic.
Okay. That is very helpful to know.
Are the hag and Eustace fully working together?
It doesn't respond.
Is the hag working with anyone?
It doesn't respond.
Okay.
Okay, is there anything else useful we could just glean?
I can't think of anything.
Do you know anything else that you think would be useful?
It will shake for a moment. Before it shifts around to, it spells out 6 mementos.
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 Like of the family?
It doesn't respond.
6 mementos. Is this to set you free?
Yes.
Right. Dagon, as soon as he
Okay.
sees the word yes, he very like a lot more quickly. For the most part, usually when you've seen him in this kind of situation of like we gotta make a decision, he kind of like, even if he has a lower intelligence, he does tend to like think it through a little bit. As soon as he sees the word yes, he says, "We're finding those mementos."
Okay,
Yeah,
but
we
if
need
you-
to set them free, I guess.
yeah, but I actually, can I make an Arcana check here? Because I feel like I don't know if I should be able to know this or not.
Is there a
what
memento
do-
in this room?
I also did not think to ask that.
No.
No, okay.
Also, what are you trying
What
to
do we-
glean?
What do we
Barno?
do with the mementos?
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
what you do Barno thinking? Yeah.
Let Barno.
I just
answer
keep
it,
coming up
yeah.
questions.
You know when you
The
use
freaking
a
weasels
Ouija board in
in
real life, you always have to say goodbye because, bad things happen if you leave the thing unlocked?
You would have to say goodbye to end us off, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Would that be an Arcana thing to just know? Or...
You would just know that. Like, I feel like it's fairly common knowledge.
Yeah, no. Like,
Does
well, it's not
Dagran
fairly
know
common.
that? Does
Would I? I don't know if Dagron would have... Because Dagron
Tyler-
has spent a lot of
Tyler
time
Bar-
with the occult.
Tyler and Barno would know. You guys would know that.
Tyler and Barno would know, but would Dagron, because Dagron
No,
has
Dagron
spent a lot
wouldn't.
of time with the occult, but I don't think he's used a spirit board before.
You also
Okay,
failed
Dagon?
your ghost knowledge roll, so no, you
That
wouldn't.
is true. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know.
Dagon, whatever you do, do not let go of the... What's this
Oh,
thing called
yes.
again?
It's called a planchette. It's called a planchette.
Planchette.
Can't let
I
go
have no
of the
idea how to spell
planchette
that, I'm
until
just
we
gonna
say
free roll it.
goodbye.
I'll put it in the chat. It,
I don't
it's
know,
also
I
just
don't know.
sound it out.
Also, Tyler, what was your next question also?
What do we do with the mementos?
Open attic.
Well, I guess we've got to go hunt mementos and possibly the Druskenwalds.
And we're gonna
Well,
kill
actually, we
a
know what the
goddamn
Druskenwalds
tag.
You know what? I like your confidence, but we are going to need to be a little bit more cautious.
He's
about
gonna
fighting
shoot you a
hag.
look.
Look, all I'm
But
saying.
I don't think we're gonna be able to leave here unless she's dead.
I know, but we shouldn't just go immediately to the attic. Granted, we can't.
I mean-
we need to find 6
We need
mementos.
to
Yeah.
find these mementos first. Where are the mementos?
Every floor.
Okay.
Aren't there only 3 floors?
Yes.
Well, if there's 6, then that means there's 2 a floor, right?
It doesn't respond.
Actually, when I know that, I don't know math.
I have the slightest suspicion that there may be more floors to this than we thought.
Maybe.
We'll see.
I mean, actually, there's an attic. Does the attic count as a floor, or would that be its
An
own?
attic is usually treated as separate.
But
than
you
a
know what? We
floor.
can't even get in the attics. So why am I bothering?
An attic is treated as different than a floor usually. Why do I know this?
You two sure know a lot about houses.
Okay, that makes more sense for me.
I didn't actually say. I'm just gonna say Dagron didn't say that because why would he know that?
You said it in the voice, you said it.
Say it in the voice you say it in real life.
Fuck.
That's fine.
All right. I don't think.
Do you
there's
ask any other questions?
Everything? I'm not sure if we'll be,
What
we'll
are
be,
the
we'll be able to come.
mementos? What are the mementos?
It starts rapidly moving. Gem, key, cup, doll, bear, pin.
So a gem, a key, a cup, a doll, a bear, and a pin.
Yes.
Okay. I can't think of anything else.
Me neither.
Will we be able to come back here to you?
It doesn't respond.
Okay. Well, I think is that everything?
I think it's
I
time to
can't
say
think of
goodbye.
anything else.
Alright. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Right before you go to goodbye, it begins to shake as it suddenly moves around, and it spells out 5 words. Find my son, he lives.
We promise.
We'll find your
Before-
boy.
Before it moves to goodbye, the hearth and the fire goes out, and a small burst of psychic energy blows out. I need all 3 of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. real
What the
quick.
fuck? Okay, Constitution save.
Arcana.
I'm pretty good at those.
That is a
17.
Are you fucking joking me? I got a nat
17.
1.
That's
Well, I mean, I
I
guess
got
that's a
23.
5. I guess that's a 5.
What did you get, Luca?
no 23.
Okay, you pass. Jake, you will take 8 points of psychic damage.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. If anyone could have taken that, you were probably the best one.
Ugh,
Hmm.
damn migraine.
That's like a quarter of my health.
All right. Well, yeah. So the seance ended. D is gonna move up and go.
You know, I would have probably given funnier answers if someone asked me.
Well, I don't think that would have been very helpful.
Okay, well,
Who said I'm not being helpful? I'm sorry, I tend to be comedic when the moment is terrifying. I'm a little afraid right now.
Yeah, I got
you
you.
know what? I don't blame you, kid. If I saw the crooked man just crooked his way out of the room and say, "Hey, I'm the crooked man," I would.
I'm gonna crook all over the
not
place.
having I loved it when the crooked man came in and said, "It's crookeding time," and crooked it all over the back.
Okay, so
I'm trying so hard to roleplay serious, but you keep making me laugh with your fucking crooked man jokes. It's
So,
crooking time.
It's crooking time. So where y'all going? Where y'all doing?
Yeah, are there any
I
other
wanna-
doors in this area?
I want to come over here and start investigating these cabinets.
So
Yeah,
in
like
this
the
room,
cabinets.
besides the door y'all came through, there is also one right here.
Okay, so there's
you
one.
said-
on
you
the
said-
right
Good that I'm standing next to right now.
You look in the cabinets. You said
Yeah, I'll look at these cabinets.
there's nothing in them.
Okay, well, coming over here then.
Is
Anything in these
not a door
ones?
right here?
That's not a. Oh wait, actually no. Yeah, it is. Never mind. I was just blind. Yeah, that is also a door.
Okay, so there's two doors.
Look, I'm gonna say we should go upstairs to try and find the Druskin vaults.
What if they're in the attic?
But she said upstairs. She would have said attic if she was being specific. I mean, she was very specific about where the hag was.
We should have asked Schwa.
Yep.
Well, I did ask where they were, and they said
And she said upstairs. I assume they
Sorry,
just mean the
upstairs.
next floor up.
Regardless, we're finding those mementos.
Yes, we're finding the mementos. We should probably find the Druskin vaults first, because
Well, is it
do
gonna
we
matter
think the
if we don't get...
mementos are going to go anywhere?
Probably not. Assumedly.
I mean, we're already on this floor. We might as well look here.
I mean, you make a good point, but
If you want to go to find them, go right ahead. I'm looking for the mementos.
I am not splitting up the party just yet.
Yes. No. Please split up the party. Says the conniving DM.
It says the crooked man.
If I get another bad roll with this dice, I'm swapping it out, dude. What the fuck?
Okay, can I roll some persuasion here?
I'll let Jake allow you to do that.
I'm gonna challenge it because this is very important to Dagron for reasons that I will not explain just yet, because that's gonna be an in-character thing. 8. What would I roll against that? Would I roll like a
Also
I think
persuasion.
insight-
You're both fighting with ideals right now, so we're saying you're both trying to persuade each other.
Fair. I got a 13.
I mean, that beats his.
Can I use a
Yeah.
plot twist?
You can, if you would like,
Go
yes.
ahead. Go right ahead, yeah.
I feel like this is an appropriate place to use a plot twist, and what the fuck? I want to see what happens. to me.
I'm curious.
12! Fuck!
That is you rolled 13, right, Jake?
Yeah, I got a 13. I got one above him.
Yeah, that fails, unfortunately. So you roll me a 1d56, please, before anything else happens.
And while we're looking, I'm gonna see if there's any brains.
Did I do that right? Did I do that right?
That. Just type that. 125.
5. Okay, big number. A raven circles overhead, mocking you by mimicking your allies' voices.
Bono getting that of all people.
Can I voice the Raven?
Yeah, you can.
Please do, yeah.
Saves me a voice roll. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so it was a Raven circles overhead mocking your friends.
Voices.
Voices.
So it could be all three of us.
Or and DD.
And DD.
Look, I really think it would be a good idea if we just, talk, see if the Druskenwalds are all right, because they might have a better grasp on what's happening in this house.
We are finding the mementos.
We are
End of
finding the
story.
mementos. End of story.
Where the hell did this come from?
That,
Where the
it's
hell did this
fucking-
come from?
Jake, it's fucking you.
Is it? It's
No. So no, it specifies it is mocking. Yeah, it's mocking your character with your allies'
Using
voices.
our voices.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Okay, never
So
mind.
I think that it's essentially supposed to be like you're like almost hearing us mocking you, but then you realize it's the Raven.
Yeah,
I haven't realized.
and I like that it perfectly mimics your allies' voices as well.
Yeah, so it's you doing an impression of us.
You're
You don't have to. You,
Yeah, sure. You know what? Fine, you win. And as he turns around, he just hears. 1 second, I need to work on this.
Or it could be us just like throwing insults at you randomly.
Yeah,
But it's the Raven.
I kind of want to see him.
Luca, I'm gonna DM you that one.
What just happened? I also really I want to see him do impressions of us. I really want to see it.
Okay, you cannot say this aloud.
What is it? What is it?
I can't.
Can I
I
see it?
can't say
We're on
it.
stream. We're on stream. He
We're
can't
on
say it.
stream. I can't say it.
You know that's fair. That's fair. I do kind of want to see it though.
Look, I'll show you post stream.
That's fine. That's fine. Just
That's so
write
fair.
it down somewhere so that I actually wrote it down to the Luca. Okay.
Mr. Welterman. Okay. I'm fucking blanking. You're a bitch, Mr. Welterman. And Bono just immediately turns around. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
He said nothing. I question, do we hear the Raven as well?
Yeah, is
Just
the
Bonner.
Raven physically there, or is the Raven like a ghost?
So the thing said, hold on. So it specifies that it doesn't say like only he can hear it. So I think it's just there for anyone to hear it.
Okay. There's a bird up in the chandelier.
Do you notice that?
Do I?
Is this a perception check?
Get reception. Do you see you see the bird?
Yeah, there is a bird up there.
Yeah, let me
Huh?
do it.
Maybe we'll just say you see the bird.
Yeah,
you all see
it's,
the bird.
it's there for comedy.
The train was stronger than you.
I mean, it's right. But to be fair, it was stronger than most of us.
To be fair, the train
Oh,
beat
dear.
out most of you, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
did.
Except me.
Shut up.
You don't remember anything.
Hey, nice. Wow, that's a really good impression of me.
I feel like that one should have been more directed at me, but okay.
Oh wait, fuck! I keep forgetting that it's meant to insult Bono. Shit.
Well, I mean,
Is that what I sound
Sorry.
like?
it can kind of insult him because it's like it's implying that even though he knows his past life, it's like this voice is mocking him, being like, "Ha, you don't know anything, actually."
Okay, fucking. stupid
Maybe we should
bullshit.
ignore the bird and move on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just ignore the bird and move on.
All
Well, we
right,
got these two doors here.
Mr. Threadbare, you've been very quiet.
I'd also like to. Daegron did win the persuasion off, so you guys are probably not going upstairs yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just, I don't know why I'm going.
Right, so
I'll go to whatever
al-
door
also,
is-
so where y'all go? So where y'all are you going back, or are you going through one of the two doors in this room?
Mr.
This is a big
Threadbare,
house.
Mr. Threadbare, I went through the door first. How about you go through the door next?
Yeah,
Oh.
let's let Threadbare take the lead. You've
Minor?
never casted a spell in your life.
Well,
I hate this thing.
It'll go away eventually, probably.
Hopefully.
Maybe
Yeah,
I
it'll
can-
definitely.
Maybe I can eat
it.
its brain.
I would not be opposed, but I don't know what happens if you kill the raven, and I'm pretty sure that can be bad luck in some situations.
You know, you're fair. But then again, it's not a seabird, so I don't know if that applies.
All right, so are you going? So you're going through this door on the right here?
I think
Yes.
he's... Yeah.
door
It
we're
was all
closest
your
to, so-
fault.
That one sounded a little darker.
That one sounded like it was just to any of us. Ooh, this is a big one.
You know what? I'm pretty sure it's just insulting whoever it wants. So yeah, you know what? Probably Dagran.
The Raven goes through the door to just go circle around Mono.
So as you guys walk into this hallway, the Crooked Man is suddenly going to appear right in front of you. Brandon, as he is brandishing an axe. As you get close enough to him, he wildly swings at you, just narrowly stopping right in front of you.
You know, I cuts them down one by one. And soon, perhaps you shall join them in the process.
And then he vanishes again.
If we see that bastard again.
The fire in Vin's head begins to flare up.
Yeah, Vin, that felt specifically like it was a taunt at you.
Yeah. And Dagron just like is getting more agitated every time the guy shows up.
Alright, so in this hallway, hang on a second. There are multiple doorways. There is one here. There's the one back to the foyer. Hang on.
And there's Casper.
Casper!
Let me move. Okay, so there's one just to the right of just to the right here, and then there are two of them to the north up this way.
I feel like we've kind of forced Mr. Threadbare to go in one particular direction if he's taking the lead.
I mean, I suppose logically it would. I feel like logically it would make sense to go from the front of the house to the back, systematically searching as we go.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll see what all these
Behind
damned
door
rooms have to
number
offer.
1.
Mr. Welterman, your clothes have never been better.
What?
That's not an insult.
That's a compliment, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not. Bono is not saying anything, and it's you're not sure why he's not saying anything.
Huh?
I love how
you do.
I love how many subtle like insinuations we're all making about our characters' lives that like none of us are picking up on, basically.
Also, Luca, I'm gonna give you control of
Didi?
Yeah, just so I don't have to keep moving. Oh, you can already move him. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll let you. Yeah, I don't want to keep moving him, so I'll let y'all move him with
See, look, I can
you.
put him over there, or over there, or there.
Don't worry, guys. I'll go scout ahead.
He actually could. He can go through solid objects.
Oh,
yeah,
shit!
you
You know,
can.
you're right. Actually, yeah. But then again, would Vin be like, "Yo, let's send the ghost, that fucking ghost that I hate"?
All right, let me have a look at what's in this room. You don't want to go in there.
It's all on fire!
We need to get out of this house now. It's all on fire.
All right, which room are y'all going in?
Mr. Threadbare, are you going in that door? Yeah. Mr. Threadbare, go on in.
Where's the sun rare?
I'm a sailor. That's how
it's all
I
dark.
refer to people.
It's pitch black, magical darkness.
So y'all are going to this room on the right?
Yes, we're going into that room. Oh, okay.
Oh, Joyce.
Huh. Piano.
Yeah, no.
This is a music room. And if you'll give me one moment as I pull something up real quick.
No, do it faster.
Eat my ass.
Bad DM.
You did it to
no
yourself,
thanks.
Bono.
Oh my god.
So
Everyone's
this.
having my character right now.
Okay, here we go. Okay, a scattered array of decaying instruments surrounds the wooden dance floor at the room center. Its boards blackened of age and splintered by time's cruel hand. On the wall, a large oval mirror hangs, its long, jagged crack twisting the room's reflection to a crooked mockery, where through the fractured glass everything appears stretched and warped. At the far end, a harpsichord stands, its lid propped open like a yawning casket. Its rusted wires stretched like the
brittle tendons of some forgotten corpse. The yellowed ivory keys lie exposed, tangled with cobwebs. And as you all step into here, the harpsichord begins to play a discordant melody, not similar to the ones you guys are listening to right now. That can be heard. You realize as you've been walking through the first floor, this music has been playing the entire time.
Oh my god, it's diegetic sound.
Give me a moment, I need to fix my hair.
You don't have any hair, though.
Jesus Christ, we've been going for 5 hours.
Mm.
This is gonna be a fun session to edit shorts out of.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. So first off, as all of you are in here, does anyone look at the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
When you look over at it, you see that through the mirror, it shows the room filled with distorted spectral dancers while the song plays. These, as you look closer and see familiar faces, are spirits of people sacrificed in the Crooked House over the years. As you'll notice, it's a lot more than the people in the portraits. Also, I need you, as you look at this, I need you all to do 2 things for me.
Yeah?
Oh boy.
The first one is to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
And the second...
20. Not 20.
Very nice.
Good job.
And for the second... 1 second.
Wisdom save. Oh boy. 5.
I need you to also roll me initiative.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
Wow, how did I get the same roll twice?
How'd I almost get the same roll twice?
So we got a plot. Luca, you passed. Jake, you didn't.
We all failed. Actually,
Wait,
you know
when?
what? You know what?
No, what? I thought Tyler rolled a 23.
No, Tyler got it. Before I go otherwise, actually, let me think here, because I do have a heroic inspiration that I've been sitting on since the fucking Ghostlight Express. But should I use that here, or should I save it until like whenever we face like a fucking boss battle here?
Mm-hmm. I'll need to roll for DT.
Or I could use my last plot twist.
Do you roll a natural 1 on the wisdom save?
No,
so...
I got a 5 on my wisdom save.
I know, not saying DT. I was rolling for DD as well.
Oh, DD. Oh boy.
Yeah, he rolled a initiative. All right, so Tyler passes. DT didn't. You failed.
Oh wait, hang on. I can use my Jinxed poker chip.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh,
he's got that.
Yeah.
As I notice something is amiss, I just flip my coin like almost instinctively, and I roll a d6. I mean, I failed on a 6, right?
Yeah, you failed.
You
on
do
a
fail on a
6.
6. You do fail on a 6. Yes.
Let's go. That passes.
Yeah. That brings up the pass. Also, when you roll initiative after you do this, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Well, first I need to roll a d20 to see if I can use this feature again. I can use this feature again. And now I make a charisma saving throw.
All right, you pass the charisma saving throw, and this I like to mention this is for you specifically, Barno, but you pass it. So you succeed on the wisdom saving throw. Vin also succeeded on the wisdom saving throw. The only one who failed.
Succeeds?
Yeah.
No, Vin got a 9. The 12 is for initiative.
Oh yeah. No, okay, never mind. Vin failed. Vin failed on the 9 then.
Yeah, and I also failed because I got a 5.
So the only two who succeeded were, as I pulled the turn order, who succeeded were Tyler and Barno. For those who failed though, you are now charmed for 1 minute. While charmed in this way, you must use all your movement to dance erratically without leaving your space.
Oh dear.
And you will take 1d6 psychic damage. You repeat this save at the end of each of its turns, and you end the effect of it on a success.
On its turn, so the mirror has a turn.
No, your turn.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, once initiative is rolled, though, shut the fuck up.
Not even saying anything, just fucking turning and turning.
They're grooving.
Various weasels are going to come out of the walls.
Oh my god.
Weasels.
Prepare to attack. As I roll for them real quick, there are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 of them.
They're weasels.
They are weasels, I will say. Yeah, so
Oh my
12
God,
of
they're
them
tiny.
pop out as I roll initiative for them.
For each and every one of them.
No, God, no.
We just hit here as like 12 dice fly across
But
the room.
as they come out, though, a voice echoes through all of them, all speaking at once. Vesla Browtooth will sacrifice your souls.
Oh dear.
I hate weasels
Oops.
more than I've ever hated weasels
Why
before.
did it move over here? Hang on. Why is it? There we go. Sorry, so I'm gonna right click, character sheet. Okay. Yes. One second. Okay, yeah. Weasel monsters. Here we go. Nice. All right. So yeah. So these guys roll with a +3 to their.
You should be able to just hit the initiative button on their sheet.
Hang on. Why is this one? I don't know why. I'll just leave it there for now. So hang on a second.
You can hold Alt to put it exactly where you want it in the square. Otherwise, it's going to snap into the corner.
There we go. Okay, yeah, so roll and adding initiative. Why does it automatically like shifts to the
Just have the initiative thing and then fix where it is.
Yeah, okay, so add. Where's the initiative button?
So
Oh wait, hang on, just
yeah.
Oh, so it won't actually let me open their specific character sheet
Shift
for some
click.
reason.
Shift click. Don't double click. Shift click. Shift double click.
It says your session has expired. Please exit the game and log back in. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna hit add a turn, and I'll just do it that way. Yeah. Okay, so 18. So they actually rolled higher than all of you, I think.
I mean, they got the jump on us, so it makes sense.
Indeed, you got the second highest roll. Okay, real fast. I'm actually gonna restart Roll20 real quick for myself.
That's fine.
Just it says I'm not logged in, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. I don't know why it logged me out, but okay, there we go. Because it wasn't even letting me open DD's sheet, so I'm just gonna do this. All right, and I'm back.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Hey Roger, can I use Portent to replace their initiative roll?
Or you could uncharm us so that we're not dancing like maniacs.
I can only use one Portent a turn.
Fuck.
I do find it funny, the moment you asked him, he did just kind of die.
He died. And then there's Roger. He's dead.
Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with my stuff tonight, but all right, I'm back.
Alright, Roger, question. Can
Yes.
I use Portent to replace their initiative roll?
Yeah, you can use divination. Oh.
Alright. Like Portent.
Oh.
I think you can. Hang on. Can you?
It says any roll.
4 turns on. Yeah, if it's any roll, then yeah, you can use it on their initiative roll.
Alright, 2.
All right, they're now going last.
Yippee!
A bunch of weasels come out, they're about to get the jump on us. Tyler goes, no.
Do it again. Hang on, so I'm gonna restart my Discord real quick. Hold on.
Alright. No, you're not getting the jump on us today.
This is what happens when you session for 5 hours.
Everything starts breaking.
Yeah. Well, we haven't eaten dinner.
I don't see Barno doing a lot of dancing over there.
That's because he's not
He's
cursed.
unaffected. He succeeded.
Yeah.
Bano is dancing, but not the kind of dancing you're doing right now.
But he's dancing
he's
just
doing
because
capoeira.
he's a relic born.
Barno's doing capoeira.
Wasn't he cursed?
He was, but then
I
he used his magical coin to basically
Oh,
give
yep,
himself
you're right.
an
I forgot
advantage.
about that. Yep,
Yeah.
I forgot. I'm tired.
Yeah, we've been here for a while.
Like, probably after this battle.
Yeah.
After this battle with 12 fucking weasels. Which should hopefully just be like, you kick them, you punt them and they die.
Vin and Dagron are just like dancing normally, and then you just have Bano over in the side doing this shit.
I see what the problem. My Discord needed to update. So
Yeah.
I'm good now, I think. So the weasels now go last. Vin, it is your turn. You may you cannot use any of your movements except to dance in place, and I need you to roll me a d6.
He needs to roll d6. Oh
Yippee!
You take 5 psychic damage.
my. Ouch.
But it is still, you can still do actions
You
and
just
bonus
can't
actions.
move.
And
You just can't
you just can't move.
Oh, well, good thing is reach.
Well, I'm charmed though, so I wouldn't actually be able to attack them, right?
You are charmed. Hang on. I think it's 1 second.
I think that this specific
Charmed by
charm
the
is just
mirror?
having.
This is a very particular charmed condition of. I'm just trying to remind myself what the regular charm does, just so I can double check.
Regular charm means you can't attack the creature charming you
Yes.
unless it attacks you.
Yes, and none of the weasels are charming you, so you can attack them if you would
Okay.
like.
Cool. In that case, I don't think I've got any fancy AoE. Now, the one AoE thing I've got would be a waste against these guys, so I just start swinging. Scythe, yeah, 19.
Hell yeah, baby.
Swinging at this
To
guy
hit the
right
weasel,
here in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah. Roll for damage.
Hiya.
Ooh.
You kill it instantly. In one blow.
Yeah, it's a fucking weasel.
Yeah, that's all weasels. I mean, which means I could probably just like magic missile like 4 of them.
You know, almost everyone is going back to using the roll 20 dice rolling. You know
and
what?
please,
These dice are
and
giving
you will
me-
give me a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
I'm just gonna use the roll 20 itself.
Yeah. When
Actually,
it's
my dice, because my dice love me.
Once I get a camera, I'll use my die. Wait,
is there anything else you're gonna do before the end of your turn?
Nah, I don't got it.
in that case, yeah, roll.
I don't think.
Roll a wisdom saving throw then.
Yeah.
You break out of the dancing charmed as you now can move again.
Yippee.
It is not the end of your turn though. It is now Dee Dee's turn. Despite him not having legs, he is vibrantly floating and bouncing around in the air in what can only look at his attempts to dance despite having no arms or legs.
Okay.
He can't really do anything if he can't move. So I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for him. He passed, so he's now broken from the charm as well.
He takes psychic damage, doesn't he? Oh no, he's immune to psychic damage.
Yeah,
He's immune to psychic damage. You're correct.
He's immune to psychic damage.
It is now
guys, DD is immune to psychic damage.
Yeah. Barno, it is your turn.
As I'm doing a light groove, I am going to channel that into a charisma check for my Dance of Death.
Ooh, what does that do?
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
That would have been very helpful with that fiddle that we saw.
Okay, now I roll a hit dice for some temporary hit points. Oh my god.
And yeah, choose the correct hit dice now.
Sorry, are you rolling to
no,
hit?
I have
You
to
said.
keep manually
No,
checking
that was
Yes,
his.
I am-
Now he's gonna roll the hit. He was using a hit
Oh.
die first.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no, that. Well, you failed the
I am
charisma
going
check.
to. No, I did. I passed. It's. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't succeed by 5 or more. Never mind.
Yeah.
Rolling the hit dice thing doesn't happen. I'm silly.
Also, you weren't supposed to make you weren't supposed to make.
Yeah,
a
you made
charisma
him save.
You were supposed to make a performance or musical instrument check.
I mean, same modifier.
Same modifier, but you know.
Okay.
If you had the fiddle, it would have been like +4. Another.
I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul.
Just gonna keep
Because I
saying
think I'm
that.
better than you.
Anyway, I'm going
a good
to
fucking song, dude.
cast.
Mm.
I just need to remember how this one works. Give me a moment.
Come on, spellcaster.
Have your spells ready.
Are they
Like
on
a
my
McDonald's
character?
order, you better fucking have your spells ready.
I want to. Okay, whatever.
Oh, and also, just because I know you're playing a sorcerer, be sure that you understand your meta magics. Don't use them right now because I don't think that they would be a good idea to use right now.
I think I'm going to
against
use my
weasels.
meta magic to make that distance spell. Anyway, I cast Acid Splash.
Which one?
Probably the one that's right in front of me that I can, which will allow me to hit the
I
other
mean,
one.
aren't these?
I mean,
yeah, these two are on the
You,
exact
so,
same square.
so you can hit both of those at once.
Because as Splash is a 5-foot radius.
That was roll to hit, right?
That was the roll to hit.
Yeah, that hits both of them.
Yeah, it's up to 2 creatures within 5 feet.
Yeah, so that's you can get both of them. Yeah.
What the fuck? Why did it do a dex save?
That might be a secondary effect. Let's see here.
Hang on, that's
No, Axe Splashes, they have to make a dexterity saving throw. You don't roll a hit.
Oh, they make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so
Oh, that was okay, hang on. I don't want to cast that then because that doesn't. Does that work?
I think
So if they fail the
That does
14,
not
they take
give
4
you
acid
advantage,
damage.
if they fail, they take 4 acid damage. Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, you don't get any advantage for attacking to hit.
Well, shit. Can I?
Yeah, you need to look for ones that specifically use your spell attack bonus. If that says anything about a saving
Okay,
throw, it's not going to
I
be what you
cast.
want.
I cast Blood Bolt instead. Can I just do the normal D6 necrotic damage to one of them
yep.
and just take the 4 instead? Okay. So we gain 2 temporary hit points, and a Blood Bolt just ricochets off the floor and into one of them.
It dies instantly.
Well, I'm feeling good about myself, and I end my turn.
Very nice.
All right, Dagon is your turn. You are dancing wildly. Roll a d6.
5.
You take 5 damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed.
You may still do the rest of your turn.
Yeah, I can't move, but I can attack. Let me see here. But let me just think about my turn real quick. I don't want to waste a rage right now because these guys are fucking going down like ants. And who knows when?
One is
who
right in
knows
front of
when-
you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I am gonna go ahead and try to attack. I'm gonna try to smash this one with the iridescent shell.
Okay, go for it.
Get over here, you little rodent! Why'd I roll twice?
Mm.
That was weird.
There's
Wait,
me 22 to hit. Yeah, it hits.
Oh, that's why. For some reason, I have always roll advantage turned on. I'm gonna. That's weird.
It has it on by default for some reason.
You know, yeah, for whatever reason, it has it on by default, and I never knew that because I was rolling physical dice this entire time.
So yeah, that does hit though. I will say.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll for damage. 8 bludgeoning.
You smash it into the ground.
I just
and kill
smash
It
it
is-
into fucking
it is
red
haste.
mist. All right, and now I
Gone.
make the wisdom save.
Yep.
Okay. 13.
That passes. Yeah, you are now no longer dancing.
I'm just gonna like look over to the other weasels, just like glaring.
Tyler, it is your. They give you wide hissing grins in response. Tyler,
Alright,
it is your turn.
I'm gonna first level magic missile.
All right.
Can I
which
ask
ones? Which
you
ones are
for
you
a
targeting?
favor?
Yeah.
There's like 4 of them around. I don't know how much damage a weasel's gonna do to me, but I don't.
Yeah, I'll tell Laurie I was
like
paying
the-
to get them.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll do the 3 in the corner with one.
All right. Though I mean, they all die.
Just then immediately.
Yeah.
Don't you have to roll for it?
Nope. Well, it's magic missile. What do you mean?
Doesn't like roll damage.
No, they have 1 HP each.
Oh.
Wait, really?
Andrew, shut up! I'm not the dancing queen.
Oh, so I can literally just punt these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Alright, well,
really
that's my
killed them with
turn.
an armed strike. Yeah.
All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, is now the weasel's turn.
They're gonna swarm us. They're gonna-
Weasels.
Oops. Hang on. So it's
Be sure to,
alt.
again. Be sure to use alt. Yeah. Hold alt
Yep.
while you're moving them.
All right,
I think you're in
so
trouble.
I'm glad.
I'm
glad
glad that
man
all
those
the weasels are
weasels
going
have
to
been-
everyone except the tank.
Hey,
Hey,
that's
okay, so Barno, you'll be attacked with one of them.
That is very funny, though, that I am the only one not currently being attacked.
Barno, does a 23 hit you?
What?
Gee, I wonder. But also,
Yes.
what?
You take 1 piercing damage.
I just kinda
No, he
kick it
does
back with
not
my
actually.
Oh,
This is the dumbest reason to reveal what my fighting style is, but
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you don't want to save it for a more narrative
Bob.
moment?
no, this is funnier. You should do it
this is funny.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hang on,
It's
this
dark.
isn't like a
Five,
poor
you can use your
wrestling,
text
right?
to
This
reduce
is something you can
So
do.
You,
it runs in to bite him, and I just parry that bitch.
yeah, you're like, Barno, watch out! And you like slow motion wield your scythe around and cut it in half midair.
Ha! You almost cut me! God damn it!
Wait, no, it doesn't do damage. So it doesn't.
Not damage. It just,
No, yeah.
as it goes to bite, I use the back end of my scythe to just kind of. I'm not able to do damage, but I just kind of push its head out of the way so it's not able to bite.
That's so funny.
I don't
love
even
that.
have to roll. It's just yeah.
I'm gonna roll the 3 attacking you, though.
Okay.
One got a natural 1 and 2 16s, so the other 2 are going to be 21s. Do 2 21s hit you?
Yes.
Okay, I will roll. Alright. You take 4 piercing damage
My life is flashing.
as they're nibbling on your straw flesh.
Tell my family I love them.
They're
They
fucking
can't.
weasels.
2 17s. That's weird. I rolled two 16s last time and 2 17s this time for the
Yeah,
2
but
against you. Against you, Tyler.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep. All right.
Damn, you don't have shield?
That's gonna
Oh.
that's gonna be 7
Damn.
damage.
7?
What?
Ooh.
Two D. They both have 1d4 damage.
I wish I had saved that now.
Yeah, that's why I was
Ow.
saying maybe you should have waited till a more narrative moment. You're like,
I
nah,
heard
this is
1 damage, and I'm like, oh, these guys are gonna do absolutely nothing.
They were 1d4 each for a hit.
just
Which
Vin
in reality. Which in reality is not a lot. Yeah, you like parry this thing, then you like turn around and see Tyler being like.
You see, like, they like jump onto Tyler, start burrowing into his legs.
I'm just picturing Vin just like Barno looks over, a fucking single weasel is jumping for him, and Vin just like, I'll save you, Barno, and he like parries it with his fucking scythe. He stands there looking all proud, and then like right behind him is just Tyler. I really hurt my throat with that scream. I shouldn't have done that.
Well, that's the end of the weasel's turn still, though. So it is now Vin. It's your turn.
That was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I put at weasel right there. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Do I need to roll damage? I mean,
No. Okay.
I'm doing a minimum of 4, so.
Okay, so right now y'all are currently being better than every other D&D party I have, where even if a enemy is on a single hit point and they are just going to die if an attack hits, they just decide to roll their damage anyways and just use every single fucking piece of damage that they can muster.
All right. Do you do anything
Well,
else?
actually, you know what? No, I do want to roll damage. I want to see the overkill. There we go. Look at that overkill.
You cut this thing in half.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. It is Dee Dee's turn. Don't worry, Tyler. I'll save you. And he's gonna move over to the to fight the two weasels off because he has a. If you'll let me, there we go.
Because he has a
He has
million damage.
He has multi-attack.
He has multi-attack, so he can attack twice, which he's gonna do here. Yeah, so he's gonna attack twice with his gloomy touch.
I'm gonna be so cool when I'm able to do multi-attack.
All right, first one. That is a 24 to hit that weasel, and the second one is a 21. Yeah, so Tyler, you're getting like attacked by these weasels. He goes, "I'll save you, Tyler." Runs up, eats them. Slurps them up like slurps up the noodle-shaped ferret-like creatures like spaghetti.
You were saying earlier about you not being able to eat things. I think that's fine.
I think the only one stopping you from eating is yourself, lad.
Mm-hmm.
Swallows.
Yep.
Hang on. Let me. There we go.
Lords have mercy.
It is now Barno's turn. There are 2 weasels left.
Say one.
Sorry, three
weasels.
Three weasels left.
I want to kill
I'm gonna
one.
do once again Dance of Death to do a performance check here. Okay, that's an 8. That doesn't pass, but I still get to attack roll just like normal.
Use an area of
does a
effect
12
one on
hit?
the. I was gonna say if you try to use an area of effect one. Oh, but then again, they're technically in different squares, aren't they? Okay.
Which one are you blood
within each other?
Which one are you blood bolting?
The one that's just right next to me.
You roll
You would do
disadvantage
that-
because it's so close.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you make a range attack and something next to you, you do have disadvantage.
Yeah, Acid Splash doesn't specify one square. It says 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other, so they're definitely within 5 feet of
you
each
could
other.
just try to fucking hit one of them, and then you could kill both
Okay.
of those. Then I can squish the one right next to you.
Damn it! I haven't really
If they fail their dexterity
yeah.
saves.
Actually, wait. But then again,
Okay.
isn't Vin within 5 feet of them? Wouldn't he also be in the area of effect?
I mean, if he just shoots it
it's
at the wall
it's 2
behind
creatures
him.
of my choice.
Oh yeah. Oh.
True,
Okay, it's
that
of
too.
your choice. Okay, well then, yeah. There's literally no
Choose 2
downside.
creatures that you can see within 5
Right.
feet of each other.
So what are you doing?
All right. Well, ignoring that roll, yeah, I cast Acid Splash. Damn it! I had a really fucking stupid idea. Well, I need
you
a
just,
dex
you just
save,
melts
but-
them.
Yeah, what I was gonna do is I was just gonna like have Bono grab the weasel by his side, like briefly look at the piano, and then all you would hear is just a.
Dun 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 dun.
Ouch.
That's less of a blood bolt and more of a.
One
I was just
weasel.
flavoring my attack.
For dex saves,
like a
one
menace.
for dex saves, one of the weasels got a natural 20. The other one got a 11.
Alright,
Alright, one
11
failed.
fails because it's 14. The other one succeeds, so it's 1d6.
So one gets melted.
That really hurt my hand.
You're the one who did it, you
Why did I
fool.
do that?
Why did you do that?
It was
So
really
you-
funny in my head.
Also,
so you
Jake,
know-
I've given you so many pieces of opportunity to try and use that bit that you were wanting to use on me, and you haven't used it.
Oh. No, that's different. You've been mean to me in character, not out of character.
I was just mean to you out of character right now. I called you an idiot.
What did you say to me?
I called you an idiot.
That's not very nice of you.
I mean, now the problem is acknowledging that there's a bit now means the bit's no longer funny.
Ha ha.
He had a bit that he wanted to do fucking 5 hours ago, and I've been giving him
Yeah,
so
I didn't
many
say I was
opportunities
gonna
to
do
use
it.
But it was so funny.
It's funny, but look.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah,
the
Jake, don't
audience will
forget-
never know. The audience will never know. They will never know.
Oh yeah, Jake, don't forget the Raven's insulting you for not killing that other one.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I already planned to address that in a moment.
I mean, you can do it like immediately now. Now, whose voice is it gonna take?
I have to remember what exactly I was gonna say. Alright, yep, I got it. You don't know a thing about sorcery.
Damn.
And he's like really fucking clutching his pistol all of a sudden.
Is that your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, Daegron, it's your turn.
All right. I am. We got 2 weasels around here. I'm looking to one. I'm looking to the other. I'm just gonna. Let's see here. I'm gonna look to Tyler and I'm gonna say, "You're able to handle the one on Vin, or sorry, on Mr. Threadbare." All right.
Yep.
I'll just give a nod. I'll give a nod. I look to the one that's terrorizing Barno. I'm just gonna step up. I'm lifting my club. Out of the way, Mr. Walterman! Whoopsh. I'm gonna smash down at it. That's going to go for 12.
It does not hit.
Oh my!
Really?
What? Slippery little bastard!
They have an AC of 13.
Oh, you son of a bitch! No, I'm not allowing that. I'm not allowing that. You fucker. I'm recklessing.
Ivana looks
I'm
at you and
recklessing.
goes, "How do you miss a week?" No. Actually, you know what? You can reckless if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah. But say what you were gonna say, anyways.
I was gonna give you moment of remembrance to say, no, you do not just miss a weasel and point blank.
You know what? Do that because that'll give me less problems. Because if this thing also manages to survive and I reckless, it could have advantage on me if it chooses to. So
Oh
if you do
no!
that-
Not the weasel having advantage on you.
Potentially
Dude, I'm already almost
2d4
at
if
half
it
health.
crits.
I'm already almost at half health from failing 2 fucking saving throws, dude. If this thing gets another 7, then I would be bloodied. I'm gonna. If Barno is going to give me moment of remembrance, I'm gonna take it.
It can't get more than 4. It rolls a d4.
Then how the fuck did Tyler take 7?
Because there were
damage?
2 on me. There were
because
2
two-
on me.
2
Yeah,
on
he
d4s.
took 4 from one, 3 from the other.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
do
even
you
then,
wanna-
so
do you wanna-
give me, please, do your thing.
Okay. Yeah, he says that you can now roll a d4.
Thank you.
Actually, no, you just succeed if you roll the d4 anyway.
Actually, yeah. Okay, so yeah.
So yeah, you can't. So yeah, you can't use that till short or long rest.
Yeah.
Barno.
Thank you, Barno.
All right, yeah, you smash it. You crush this thing.
It is a fine paste.
That is the Dagron that I remember.
Where
Where am I going?
Hey, I picked the wrong.
Barno instead of the weasel.
I changed the wrong token.
That entire end bit was
on,
actually
let me
just
move.
Barno's ghost saying that to you.
Barno gets crushed.
There we go.
His ghost comes back. That's the Daegron I remember that
All right,
disappears into the void.
There, is that your turn?
I will then kind of maneuver around, and I am going to. I'm going to come over here to get between Barno and this last weasel in case it tries to pull some wacky shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the end of my turn.
Tyler, it is your turn.
Rail Frost.
Roll the
That
hit.
is an 18.
That hits. The last weasel is frozen into a small ice sculpture.
Oh, great, a weasicle.
Shut
Nothing wrong with that.
That was a good one.
You think its brains are still good?
Don't eat that thing's brains.
Just gonna be like, oh,
Probably
I mean,
diseased.
they taste okay.
I mean, he ate it.
He's a ghost.
He's a ghost.
I'm a little different, aren't I? So
For a
as
brief-
you kill the last weasel, the harpsichord which was playing the charming tune, it ends as the shimmery blue spirit of Joseph Petrini, who you learned was the person you were talking to on the board. He begins to play a melancholic song. How I long to see the glow of fire's face in my window. How tender she'd dispel the night and fill my heart with amber light. Those radiant hours now fade in me slowly, and time, bereft, drifts icy and lonely, where shrieking death strips life from their bones, and all light now gone from a house I called home. Let there come a wind to drive light in, and let life in my home again. And he, as he finishes his song, he bows once more before he fades away. A single black ivory key pops out of the harpsichord, clattering to the floor. This is one of the 6 mementos mentioned.
Yeah, I was about
Oh
to
yeah,
say.
okay, a key, not a...
We got the key.
Hey, Roger, what's the AC of a raven?
Let me see. Raven, monster, D&D.
Well, that's if this one can even be hit, since it is a curse.
12.
12? Okay. 6, so it doesn't matter. There's like a brief moment where you just hear Dee Dee's voice go, "Yoop!" And then like Bono just fucking points up at the ceiling and fires his gun. Just like a very loud
Okay, Bonner.
fucking thing.
Yeah, you fire, and then here you go. Your aim sucks.
Swear to God, you son of a bitch! I will use a fucking third level spell slot.
There's
on you if you
no,
fucking say one
there's
more
no
time.
worry about that damn thing. It's gonna keep squawking.
How
I know it's gonna
much
keep
health
squawking, that's what
are
annoys
people
me.
missing?
You couldn't hit anything if it was a crippled fish in the ocean.
If
I'm gonna
anyone's
hit you upside the head.
If anyone's insulted him in my voice, it's gonna be myself. Are we clear?
I'm insulting you in my voice. Are we clear?
I'm gonna throw a rock at
He
it.
is nearly frothing. He is nearly fucking frothing at the mouth at this point.
Can I roll to
I'm
intimidate
missing
the
7
raven?
health.
Roll to no. You can throw a rock at it if you want.
I throw a rock at it.
Roll the hit.
Okay, yeah. I guess this would be an improvised weapon attack, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay, let me just look up how those work real quick. Okay, so since I'm throwing it, I'm going to assume this could probably be a situation of rolling with my strength mod.
Sure.
Okay. Just rolling flat strength.
Not 20.
What is that? What does damage look like for an improvised weapon?
It's just like 1d4 basically.
Roll 2d4 plus your damage modifiers doubled.
I don't know if there's a damage modifier for improvised weapon, but I'm going to assume that it would also probably be strength.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, your barbarians get proficiency in improvised weapons, don't they?
True. 7.
With a natural 20, this rock hits this bird so hard, it becomes nothing but a plume of feathers, and you break the curse immediately as you kill this bird.
I'm just going to like glare as I'm looking at the thing, and I'm going to look to Barnum. I'm going to say, I'm the only one who's going to insult you in your voice.
You know, it's
That's
not that
my
I'm
job, but no one
insulted,
else's.
It's not that I'm even insulted, it's that I'm just really don't like being made to doubt myself.
And as you all catch your breath after that odd occurrence, you look back to the door. There's no other door in here. I will say, before you do any of that, Barno, as you are catching your breath, you look towards the mirror once more where the dancing people had once been. And when you look in here, you notice your reflection beginning to shift. Or rather, something begins to shift behind your reflection. Everyone else in it vanishes. But as you look closer, you see your doppel walking behind you in the reflection, looking down at you with disdain. Behind him lies a field of butchered. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, never mind. Behind him lies what looks like I think I'm reading this. Sorry, shut up. You see various people seemingly in celebration behind him. As he but yet he still looks at you in disdain. Seeming spirits now being a lot more jovial around this doppel. You know, I thought you would have just keeled over and died already, but I suppose some cockroaches are harder to kill than most.
Ha, well, you know what? I know you're not fucking real. You're just the fucking mirror, and he is just going to full force punch the mirror with everything in his body.
What are you talking? Oh, okay.
You do that as the mirror cracks fully down, and before it begins to like fully break apart and shatter, you hear one more thing from him. You might as well just finish. You might as well just end it now. All you ever be is nothing but part of my shadow. And then the mirror falls apart.
Jesus.
This house is evil.
And are we gonna end on that?
And on that on that note, yes, we will end for tonight.
Wait, let's see what Barno says before we do.
Oh yeah. Before that, Barno, how do you react to that?
No, he just muttered, "I'm gonna fucking kill you" under his breath.
And then we end.
Yippee!
Yippee! Weasels!
For the sake of making sure we're set for next session, what is Dagron's health looking like? How
My
if
health
you want to do
is
any
at 26 out of 39.
Yeah, before we end, if y'all want to get out any like healing or anything like that, y'all
26 out of what?
26 out of 39. I am almost at half health.
6 out of 39. Okay. Tyler, go ahead and take 7 to get you back up to full, and then Dagron, take 8.
Thank you.
I'd like to remind you, some of you did purchase healing potions as well.
Do I?
I know.
Yeah,
Let me check
I
here.
did.
I don't think I did because I don't think I went to the...
Fortunately, I did not.
Oh yeah,
lose anything.
I have to run. I should figure out how to use that properly.
Yeah, have you even attuned to it?
Yeah,
he
it's
is.
a run. You don't need, I don't think you need to tune to those.
You're talking about the immovable rod, right? Even then, you would have attuned to it at some points ever since you last got it. So
Yeah, it's a magical item. You need to attune to it.
well, but yeah, even then, it's
Not
been
all,
like it's been days still since then. So
Yeah, and not all magic items need attunement.
regardless, you even if you did or not, you would have at least had time to at some point.
Mm.
Oh yeah, but so yeah, do healing.
Yeah, I just healed up. I got my health juice.
Healing juice.
Ooh, my healing juice. All right. Well, that was a 5.5 hour session.
It was a lot. It was fun though. It was a lot of stuff to do.
I had fun. I got to have some nice character moments. We got to go into a spooky house that we're dealing with haunted stuff. More allusions to each of our collective character stuff, which I think is going to be fun to see if any of the observant party members are going to ask about once we're out of the house. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, it was a good time. I hope everyone is enjoying the spook factor being amped up finally. at least in my opinion.
Yeah, no, that was good. All right, yeah, so I'll go ahead and end the stream. Thank you everyone
Bye-bye,
for
everybody.
joining.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. And if you're watching, thank you, Rye. If anyone is hearing this through the VOD, thank you as well for listening to this whole thing.
I'm under your skin too.
In the future, I'm going to hope that the sessions are not as long, but if we get carried away, we get carried away.
If it happens, it happens.
It happens, it happens. It's not like it's going to be an issue. If you're sitting here watching the whole thing, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am so happy for you to be enjoying the entire thing.
Oh, and
All
one
right.
more thing.
If you say you're under their skin, I'm going to kill you.
I'm gonna